Hey, Sir Rupert, what's up? It's alright, just started the stream. Hey, Damn Robot, how's it going? Just started the stream and somebody starts vacuuming the hallway outside my apartment. Alright, so yesterday I finally figured out what was wrong, or how to fix everything and get it working, so that's exciting. I'm just gonna get rid of all of this stuff, pretty much. Let's see, you to here. That's useful, I can keep that. And I will keep, wait, what was that? Yeah. And I will get rid of all of you. That's fine, whatever. Yeah, this is all fine. Get rid of you and extend. Let's see, spatial, I don't know. For some reason, Londor, every time you say hey ho, AutoMod holds the message for reason identity. I think because it thinks that your name, thinks that ho is a name. And every time I click allow, it adds permitted term ho. And then every time I stream it does have to do it again. Don't you hate when your mom tells you to do something as soon as you're getting comfortable? Well, thankfully I'm an adult now and I live alone. Just watching a YouTube videos, decided to pop in. Cool. Hey Australia, how's it going? It didn't hold it when you said it though, Robot. Maybe it's because I added it for this stream or something. Hey Goblin Mask. Okay, so all of this shit I can get rid of. Let's get all of these. Let's get rid of that. And that. I don't need any of this stuff. Let's see. We will add in a path. And then I will add in path follow on it. There. And I'll say rotation mode oriented. Ooh, I wonder if I could mess with the rotation mode. That would be fun. Oh, loop. Wrap around instead of stopping at the ends. Cyclic path. I will turn that off. I don't need that. Okay, so okay, so here's what we need. It's a bunch of those, right? What am I working on? I'm creating a giant worm, like boss, like a sandworm thing. So I've been working on trying to figure out for ages how to get it to work. And yesterday I finally figured out some code right before I ended the stream for figuring it out. That annoys me so much how it does that. So now today I just have to actually implement it. And I'll change you there. Thanks, yeah. It'll be fun. It's gonna look really cool once I finish this. So first up, we need to get a new path. So I have code from my other project I made. So let's see. Let's see, I need create new path. This is the first thing I need. Let's drop this. Okay, so we need a reference to the path. OnReady var path equals path. There we go. And then there. And then I will say start point. So, oh yeah, and then we'll need spawn points. Spatial spawn points. Will you get organs? Yes. Actually, I'm thinking you'll get a special organ that's like takes up one spot and that's permanent, doesn't degrade. Hey, Calbonk. So it'll be like a special unique item. Okay, so position 3D. So I'll put one out to, I don't know, maybe here. One out to there. There, and then there. So that gives me 4 points. I kind of want to... Did that move them? Or did that... Oh, that rotated the individual ones. Okay, so if I... Is there a way I can say in rotate mode, don't use local space? Would that... there, that does. Cool, okay. So there we go. Maybe I should move these so I can actually... That one comes after that. I think it's there, right? And then it's that one. There. Now I can... Oops. Arrow keys doesn't let you select like that. That's dumb. Okay. So we got spawn points. Actually, I don't really need to do that. I could just say, spawn, yeah, let's not do that. Let's do a spawn radius. Okay, so spawn radius, export var spawn radius equals 100. Spawns pet worms, yuck. All right, so we have this. Or no, not spawn, start. Yeah, start radius. Okay, so what I need to do is get, let's see, we'll get the direction to the player. Hdir to player. Let me think. I think we need to figure out the direction. Let's see, is there a way I can, oh, that's fine, whatever. If I just do that, direction of player equals dot origin, and then we get the player ref, right? Minus that. And then player, okay. Dot normalized, okay. And then we set it equal to that negative. All right, so now we have a direction pointing opposite of the player. And then I could set, hey, you're back. What's up, Floor Killer? Figuring out, let's see. Figuring out how to do the worm. I figured it out yesterday in an example project. Now I have to actually convert it to the big deal. So, start radius, I want a minimum start radius, or min exit ground radius would be better wording. Exit ground max. So let's say it can go from 100 to 120 units from its start point, right? Exit ground dist equals random range from minimum to maximum exit ground radius. Okay, so that gives me an exit ground distance. Then we have, this needs to be rotated by equals this dot rotated around, this is not saying that it's a vector 3. So let's say rotate it on vector 3 dot up by random range. Let's see, 2 pi, let's see, radians, pi is 180, so I'd say half pi, right? So negative half of pi to positive half pi. There. Okay, so then that gives me, okay, direction, or let's say exit ground direction equals that. So then we will say this plus this times this exit ground distance. Okay, so that gives me the start point for it. Okay, and we get the player ref position. All right, and then we need the arc height. So we'll say var arc height will be equal to, yeah, let's say 100. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully I'll be able to do some graphics on it today on the worm. So let's see, we got get in out vector. I could just do dive height or something. So I need to get this method I wrote. So there we go. Okay. Oh, path. Okay, there we go. So that creates a new path from an exit point in the ground towards the player, and it'll always start like far away from the player. And okay, so we'll start far from the player, arc through the air, dive into where the player is in the ground. So you should have plenty of warning time. Let's see, yeah, that is the opposite direction. So it points to the player, points the opposite of the player, and then rotates by, wait, what is that? That's not 80, that's 90 degrees. Okay, yeah, that should work. Okay, and then it gets a far point. Okay, yeah. Okay, now get the ink back. Now I need to move the nodes, right? What this is going to do is we need a move, let's see, move speed, export var move speed equals, let's say 10, or let's say 30. There we go, and then we need to call this on burrow, right? There we go. And I need to check if, yeah, okay, so we got this one here, segment length, oh, okay, so let's see, var1 segment length equals, let's say 15. Oh, we can do, put that there, there we go. And I don't think I need that in because I didn't set it to not wrap. And then I need to get child in path dot that. There we go. So then this will get every path follow node in here. Okay. Yeah, I always do everything in code first, and then do everything else around it. It's just a lot easier. Okay, so then we get all the nodes, we move them. Some people are suggesting slowing it down as it gets closer to the top of its arc, which is a cool idea I like, and I'll probably do that. Okay, that's all there. Now let's see. I need to check under here. There. Okay, now if I go to the test scene. Wait, what happened? Path curve. Okay, then I need a reference to the head, right? Ready. Let's see. Var head path follow. And that's going to be path dot get child 0. I'm probably going to adjust this at some point to work a little differently, but for now that's fine. Is my 3D course going down to 12 or 16 the maximum? I don't know. If it's not, it's always down at like $12 for me whenever I check it. Maybe euros are different. I don't think euros are that different from US dollars though. But you could try using a proxy, or clear your cache, see if it goes down somewhere else. Any of the bandits know about the worm? No, they won't end up fighting it. It's like in a locked away area. Animation works the other way. What do you mean? Like you program second? Yes, we're... Okay, so we got the movement seed, archite, all this. Let's see what it looks like in here. So it is it should be underground, right? And then that is the trigger for when you enter the area. So let's see what this looks like. Oh, and it crashed, okay. Head, that is, what? Offset on base nil, what? Get child 0, what? Why is that wrong? Head dot offset. Why is that wrong? Head, oh, duh, I never actually set it. Okay, so then it shoots out of the ground, and you see it coming towards you. Yes, oh, completely missed. What the hell? Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Oh, and then it glitches out. What's going on? Okay, that's not gonna work. Let's see, first up, let me just set this visible, the ground. Where is it? Environment. There. Okay. Right, so I can see it's coming here. I think it's because of the way I'm curving the second node. It's not working. Yeah, okay. That's not gonna work. What if I set... First up, I just don't set an in-out vector on this one. On that, right. So I think that's what the first thing that's causing it. What? So you have kind of a worm to test stuff? You somehow forgot you can do that? Oh, come on, it's going to the complete wrong spot. What the hell? The endpoint should be just the player's position. What the hell? Why is that not? What? Why is it so off? And it does that. Why is that not getting the right end position? I really wish you could visualize the curve. Like, you can't visualize it in game. You can only do it if you hand create it, unless you like specifically create points or something, right? Let's see. I can make some. Cannot get ratio. What does that mean? Cannot get ratio when minimum and maximum. I don't care about that. Horizontal. What does that mean? Could make a tool to draw the path, but I'd have to use like procedure immediate geometry or something. It'd be really annoying. Let's see, curve 3D. This was working in my test project. Maybe it uses local positions or something? No, that wouldn't make sense. Is that using local positions? Is that right? When you do a path. See, when I create points. Hang on, maybe I should check that. When I add these points, I should probably be doing like path dot to local. I don't know if it needs this, but I should probably double check. Wait. That's right. Let me just see. The in-out vector will be wrong, but if it was a problem with, wait, there. If it was a problem with the position from that should fix it. Oh, and I could fix it now, that wouldn't be a problem. Okay, so there it rises up, and then it, nice, okay. And that's where I was a second ago. Okay, so that's what the problem was. I just had to, all right, then it glitches out, right? When it gets towards the end, that's fine. Okay, so that means let's just convert them inward. Or in here. So we say equals path dot to local. That. Kinda dumb that the points have to be local like that. Right, so that point, oh, and then we need the burrow there. Okay. And then this, get it back to how it was. That wasn't the problem. Oh, come on, what now? There. Fuck off. There. Negative 320 points. What? Okay, so there it, I have no idea if it's even going to the right point. I don't think it is. No. Wait. Oh, whoa, yeah, completely overshot. Okay, that doesn't work right. Yeah, wow, that way overshot. Yes, I am, Slushy. Been working on it for a while. Oh, and that's completely wrong. What the hell? Well, I know the start and end position are right, but it's not curving right. What is this? Oh, I don't need to convert this to local. That does not, yeah. There. That's what the problem with that one was. It was like double converting a local to local. Okay, now. Boom. Right, there we go. But it like glitches out a certain point. Yeah. Once it reaches the end, it seems like it just glitches out. Doesn't want to start over. Let's see, I could set about burrow depth. There's that, and then I do this, and then when I create a new path, I'll print out, make new path. Hey, oregano, what's up? Add some screen check, yeah, I probably will. Okay, so I do want it to move faster, and I think the arc might be too much. Ooh, what is that? Wait, that's weird. Oh, I know. I think maybe I can use this now. Now that I know what the problem was. The midpoint. Okay. Okay, so it goes here. Ooh, that's kind of a weird curve though, how it does that. So the way it's getting the point to go to, maybe I should just set the weight lower or something, like to 0.01 or 0.02. Let's see if that works. Oh, lower the arc, up the speed. Oh, that looks weird. What the hell? Yeah, it like shunts back there. Huh. So the problem is that it ends at where the player is, and then it needs to dig down from there, but how do I make it curve nicely so it doesn't like right at the end, right? I can make screen shake toggleable too, so that doesn't work. And it like curves in, so it goes from a midpoint to an end point. Oh, I see, that's probably why. I say direction to, so I get the midpoint direction to the end point. I'm adding that to that. What if I said this plus vector 3 dot down, that times 0.5. Oh, and let's up the move speed because that's too slow. If I drop this to like 80. That is a little too fast. Okay, so that, yeah, it doesn't arc in nicely anymore. Oh, and then, yeah, and then it's glitching out and creating a new path. Okay, so it's glitching out. Maybe it's because I'm telling it to wrap or to not wrap on the or not loop. Yeah, that's what it is. What does cubic interpolation mean? Path follow. What does cubic interpolation mean here? So it does, if true, the position between two cache points is interpolated cubically and linearly otherwise. Pre-computed and calculated interpolation between each other. Sharp turns of the points may not follow the curve closely enough. Or make it cubic between the 2 points, also slightly slower. Oh, that's fine, whatever. So let's see, if I don't have it, or if I have a loop but I don't actually set that in code. Okay, and I made a new path. I don't know why it runs it twice. Oh, that was weird. Okay, well now it's working. Huh, I don't know why it generates a path multiple times there. Maybe it's because am I not setting the, oh, I'm setting their offset all to 0. Yeah, that's correct. Why does it generate so many paths though? Huh. So it's saying the get baked length. Oh, get baked length. Is that not generating when I create a new one or something? Maybe I need to say that at the end. Maybe I do that or something to reset it. Cool, it's hard to make a game alone. Yeah, true. Hope the game will be good as well. Oh, there it is, okay. Okay, it looks like that fixed it. It just wasn't rebaking it, so that was, yeah, okay. Call this to rebake path. There we go. Okay, that's cool. I think slower is better though on this. And let's double the length on this. I want to see what we can see. So is the sliding being reworked sometimes down the line? Nice, or more surfable? Oh, I see. On plain ground it's good, but steep hills are kind of slow. I'll have to look into it because, goddamn, that's annoying how that's doing it. I will have to like do some research. I think I'll have to look at how Tribes does it maybe. That. There. Maybe. Bit more accelerating or something. Why does it keep like, yeah, it keeps, okay, it's something to do with the burrow length, I think. What if I just set this to be, what if I duplicate, hide you, and then I say, instead of this, I say, go straight down and get rid of you. Let's see, and then if I curve that, what's that gonna give me? Yeah, that is a cool length. Why does it still tilts up a little? That's so weird. I really wish I could visualize this path. See, like right as it reaches the end, it starts to tilt. That's weird. Let's see. Endpoint. Okay, right now it's getting the player's position. Let's do our player position equals that. And let's say, should use players dot, whoops. Dot y equals that. Maybe that'll help. Oh wait, no, that's right. For Spanish, you just learned to say what's poppin'. Nice. Seems like it kind of improved it. I can't really tell though. Oh, maybe I'm doing some conversions wrong. I don't know. Yeah, it keeps tilting up. And I feel like it's because I'm definitely converting something wrong here. Burrow point, saying endpoint. Oh, it's because I'm converting an endpoint. Yeah, that's what it is. The endpoint's already local. I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's what it was. That was the wrong one. Good, yeah, I figured out finally how to do the movement yesterday. So I've just been having fun with that. Well, today I'm finally like fixing it and getting it working. So there we go. Okay, so there we go. Let's see, it was right here. It's gonna, yeah. So that's cool. Does need to burrow deeper because it's moving, yeah, it's moving a little too soon, I think. Or I could set, I want to say, let's see, max move speed, min move speed. And then I want to get, let's see, so the max speed is 40 and the minimum is 20, let's let's say. And then let's say when I move the nodes, speed equals, let's see, that, let's see, would be lerp from min move speed to max move speed by t. Okay, and then we're going to get the head, the height of the head. Let's see, head dot global dot origin dot y divided by arc height. Right, so let's see, t should be, oh, and we should clamp that 0 and 1. Okay, so if the head is at 0, this will give 0, so we should move at max speed when we're there. Okay, hold up. Okay, so if the head is at 0, I'll move 0. If it's at the arc height, we'll move at 1, which is minimum move speed. Okay, there we go. So that should make it move faster as it gets closer to the top, or no, slower as it gets to the top, and then faster as it's coming down. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Madbook. So there it's slowing down, and then it starts speeding up again. Boom. That doesn't feel very natural though, because it's not, it should follow a curve. So it's like rising up. It should follow more of a curve. Oh, and this needs to be lower down in the world. Oh, thanks for the bit. Let's see, you. So let's move you to the center of the arena maybe. And move you way down, like down to, yeah, 15. Then I'll have to move your trigger up. Move you to there, okay. Okay. I need to like print what it's at. Let's see. I should print what T is. Print T. New notification settings. What does that mean? Okay, so there it's at 70. Yeah, it won't reach 1 because of the curve, but that's good. Yeah, I like that. And then it goes underneath and it goes to max speed again. Okay, then it shoots out to there. And I need to set the burrow depth to be more, I think, to 50 maybe. Okay. Oh, you never saw that? Really? I've had that on since day 1 for the bits. Okay, so it slows down. And then it speeds up. You can see, oh, I didn't check it quick enough. There, yeah, it drops down to 1. So what if I multiply that? That would give me an exponent, right? T times T, or not exponent, or it would give me like a curve, right? Be an exponential curve or something. I learned design, like game design for school or self-taught? Self-taught entirely. So there, that should give a better curve, I think. I can't tell. What is it? Let's print that. So it's at 5.5, and then it goes quickly back down. Maybe I should set a lower value at the minimum move speed so it's more noticeable. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it when it's done too. Let's see. So there, seems like it's, boom. Looks like it might be overshooting. Doesn't look natural enough for me. Does the curve look weird? Yeah, it doesn't seem to have the nicest arc. Whoa, what? Oh, that was weird. Yeah, I feel like it should move down or something. Maybe I should just set more of a scale on there. So the max should be like 60%. It will shoot stuff, yeah. It'll charge and it'll have attacks it does in midair. But why is that curve weird? It's like not really giving me a good... Oh, maybe it's because the second point in there is like throwing it off. Let's see. If I were to... Let's try again getting rid of this. So... that. Let's just get rid of that. Don't do any curving on it. I think that's what's messing it up. Yeah, that gives a much nicer arc. And it doesn't really seem noticeable that it's like popping out weird there. So then it goes up. It's not slowing it down enough at the top. It only gets up to like 0.5 or something. If I set this at like 1, set it to like really slow, you head off because of time difference. All right, see you, man books. Have a good one. Let's see. It's not. Maybe that's working. It's kind of hard to tell. It just doesn't seem like it's moving slow enough when it gets to the top. Maybe I should switch it back to, instead of doing T times T, we'll just do T. Let's see. Or I guess I should just print what the move speed is. That would be better. Oh yeah, there we go. I mean, it's slowing down way too much, but... Okay, so I think it's going too fast and too slow on that. So minimum speed should be that. And yeah, let's just say 10. There, and let's see what it gets to. Maybe I should be doing E's instead. Oh, why does it just instantly shoot up like that? There it is. Maybe. Oh, I think I should just start working on the graphics now, and then I can play test that with actual visuals and see what that looks like. Let's see. So I'm doing, let's see, segment length. I was doing 30, but that might be too. Make the slow down a bit faster, like it slows down sooner, you mean? Okay, we have, it's currently at a 30 segment length, so I'm just wondering how would that look? If I kept it like this, 30 units between each segment, and then oops, okay. So 30 units between each segment, and then there are 10 segments, let's say. Look at that annoying thing. And then each one of these is how wide? This is at transforms at scale 5.4. So that means it's about 5.5 units wide. So let's go with 6 units around. So let's say, how do I want to do this? So I guess I could go from the top. We can add in a cylinder. Let's make it like 9 around, and then cat fill type, whatever, triangle fan. Rotate on the Y by 90 degrees, and then let's say each one of these is going to scale along the X by, let's see, that's 2, so it needs to be 30, so scale by 15, right? So that means it's at, yeah, that's 15. That's quite long. I don't know. So I'll put you at here. Turn slower sooner. Yeah, it's a giant sandworm thing. I might double it. I think I'll double it. So we'll have 1 unit every 15. Let's see, so there. Actually, yeah, that could work, because then I could just put 1 bone at each part. So then we have, so that's 1 segment, and then 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1 segment, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I should probably go by the cuts because that's where the bones will go. So 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then split them all. Okay, let's see. Okay, and then I will put, I don't know, some kind of placeholder head here. Right, I don't know, something like this, whatever, it doesn't matter. Right, and then this one I don't know, I guess I'll scale down. Let's see, turn on proportional editing. And only scale on the Z and the Y. And we'll scale the whole thing. Yeah, something like that. Whoa, what? No, what? How did you get cut in half? What the hell? Oh no, I only extruded the top half of the mesh. God damn it. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Let's do that again. Okay, so so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, oops, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then there we go. Whoops. Yeah, just give it its rough shape, and then let's see if I, how am I doing this? Let's call you. Oh wait, I didn't scale this right, did I? It's at 2, it's a diameter of 2, and it needs to be scale around this way to a diameter of 6. So that by 3, that should give it a diameter of 6, right? Yeah, there we go. Why don't I not use the array modifier? Because I don't know how. I've never used it before. I don't think, wait, I feel like there was one time somebody showed it to me. But yeah, I just never bothered learning it. And I wanted to cut in these. Okay, so now let's create an armature. Rotate on the Y by -90. Okay, so one, let's, oh wait, no, it's got to be on, by, rotate on the Y by 90. Yeah, it's got to be that way. And then, no, just move the end, that. Okay, we move you to there. There. Yep. Yeah, I know where you can find it in array modifiers. I've just never used it, so I don't know how like relevant it would be to me here. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe I should just go with 9 segments. That'd probably be fine. And this needs to rotate on, let's see, rotate on the X by 90. There we go. Okay, so now, okay, let's see. Maybe I should name these properly first. Tail. Yeah, whatever. I'll just do that. Is there a way you can like auto name all these or something? Or maybe I should call it tail. And I'd be like this, parent to that, with automatic weights, right? I could be like, oh, it doesn't bend the intermediate parts very nicely. That sucks. Maybe I could offset these. Let's see. So it would be this, what's it? This to this, clear parent, there we go. And I'd be like in here, maybe move it that way or something, like half off, half offset or something. How could I do this? I guess like that. Or maybe I could move the mesh. That would probably be better. There. Okay, so move the mesh like so, and then apply it. Oh, thanks to the raid. Hola. Hey Anthony, how's it going? Isn't it too thin? It won't look like that in game. We'll see. Let's see, parent, no, this to this with automatic weights. Let's see. Okay, cool. Now it looks like they're actually sharing the midpoint there. Okay, so now if I export, bring in this. Oh, I should have set it up so I could distinguish which part was the top and which was the bottom. Wait, this was scaled to 5. Hold up. Yeah, this is radius 5, which means it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so that's a radius of 10. Yeah, that's not right. This needs to be U in here. No, no. This. Okay, scale it by that. Let's see. Divide by 6 or something. I think it's currently at. Let's see. What? Why don't you scale? Okay, there. Now it's at 2. Now scale it 5. Is that right? No. It looks like 2 there. Yeah, that should be fine. Scale at 5. There we go. Now it's about at 10. Oh, come on. Scale it there by 5, right? So that should give 10. There. Okay, that's better. And I will put a little, I'll change the top to look different so I can tell which way it's oriented. Oh wait, oh I see, that already was different at the top. Okay, so then we'll go back and just double check. Yeah, yep. Okay, so let's export you. Find the 3D model, which is somewhere, let's see. Okay, it's here. All right, so we dropped this on here. Yeah, that looks about the right size. It just looks like a vacuum cleaner head right now. Okay, so we got that. Let's see, editable. Okay, so we just want to get that, and then we need to get the skeleton. That's what we need to do. So let's see. Var skeleton. Oops, there we go. There. Okay, so now you reference this. Something like body damage, like shooting out eatable chunks. I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking of just putting like bodies around the arena, but that would be cool. Oh, I think it's facing the wrong way. Well, we'll see how it works when I try to set the mesh. Yeah, because it should be facing along the Z, but because Blender's done, I'll just rotate it, whatever. Let's see. no idea which is the correct direction. This is that way is X. So I guess I'll rotate along the Z by 90. Maybe that's the right way. And I do, what is it? Shift A? No. Control R. How do you apply? Nope. Yeah. So that just clears rotation, which I don't care about. Whatever, I'll just leave it. It's not important. Hey P-Mern, what's up? Working on the Sandor boss right now. I'm going to be setting it up so I got the pathing working right. I just need I set up a dummy 3D mesh here, and I'm going to basically align the bones to the in-between node parts. Alright, so now I have the boss here. So I need to pass in, I need to get like a list of the nodes. Let's see, var node. For child in path.getChildren. If child is path follow, then body nodes dot end child. There we go. And then wherever I'm doing this, nodes, I just say this. There. Oh, I gotta write something on my to-do, I just forgot. Let's see. So move along. Okay, that's not important. We need to update the graphics. Let's see. What if I went? Yeah, I could just adopt this old script and just obliterate, just completely annihilate all of you, and then we're gonna say. Let's see, function update graphics, I guess. And we get function set body nodes. And that will be an array. Can't wait till we can do typed arrays. Oh, and I don't want you here. You should be in here. Can I do get node path? And I'd have to say on ready, right? And I need a reference to the graphics, which will be yeah, it's just graphics. Let's see, and then I want to say let's see, I need a set. I need to pass in the nodes. Dot set body nodes. When did I go full time? December 2019. How do I do marketing? Just YouTube. Set body nodes, we'll pass in the body nodes there. And then we will update the graphics every time we move this. Okay, now in here. So we have a list of positions, right? for body node in body nodes. Now I need to look through the skeleton. Let's see. So is there a way to just get all of the bones, right? Get bone count. So if I do this, what's it going to print if I search through every one of these? Get bone count, get bone, okay. For I in range, let's see, skeleton dot get bone count, no problem links. We will do skeleton dot get, what, why do you not work? That doesn't work, okay, what is this? What is it? Get bone name, that's what I want. Dot get bone name, I don't know why that's not showing up. And I'll just print it. I'm going to see what order it returns in. Let's just print you. Okay. Okay, so it said that, and it went all the way to 8. Cool. Okay, that's cool. So it looks like it went through the correct listing. Are the enemies which are far away, not visible, still running behavior? I don't think so. I've programmed them to be disabled. I mean, I could improve the way that they're being. They have a set active and set inactive, and the player has an area on them with a massive radius, and whenever an enemy enters or exits it, it calls the set active or set inactive. But I don't think they're set inactive by default, so I'd have to check that. Of course, the scene is still pretty small, as in you can see pretty much everywhere from the center of it. So even if that was the problem, that would be a problem, because they should all be active when you can see them. All right, print bone name. Okay, so let's see. Let's see, bone to body node. Let's see, body node to bone. Are there performance issues? Not for me, but I have a pretty high-end computer, and a lot of people have had performance issues. So I'm planning to, at some point, go through and on like my laptop and just do a lot of like profiler work and stuff and try to figure out what the problem is, because there's probably some stuff that's being called that's not done well. I'll just say if tail in that, then actually that should be bones to body nodes. What I should do. I have done multi-threading for the performance, or for the pathfinding. I did it. I set up a multi-thread thing, and that helped. With performance issues, you get 76 FPS. Yeah, the thing is, it should be getting a lot higher. Yeah, should be getting a lot higher at that. With that, I might just have to wait till Godot 4.0. If it's like a serious issue. Just wait till the massive optimizations that'll have. Okay, so if there's tail in the bow name, then we set that, okay. And then we go through each of these. And so let's see what's in RMIK. Do I have that? No, but I do have that here. So when I am setting, I'm getting the pose, global pose, and I was getting the distance between them. Where am I setting its position? I'm getting the pose there. I set bone global pose override. There we go. Set bone global override. Okay, so I need to pass in that. So what is this? Go to skeleton, set bone pose global override. There. This passes in the pose, the transform, the amount, persistent. Okay. So there we go. Then go back to you. Graphics. So I'm doing this. So I need to pass in, oops, so actually I don't need that. Just do that. There. So I could say for there. So that gives me the body node, and then, okay, so I could just say this, global transform, and the bone ID. Should that, I feel like that would work, right? That should be all it is, right? I just set the positions to be the body nodes. Let's see what that does. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's obviously not right. Global pose override. Is it using, like, maybe I need to convert something to local or something? I'm setting the global pose override. Transform. It's shoulder position. Where is that set? Equals the get bone global pose dot origin. So is that bone global pose origin? Is that a global thing, or is that a local thing? It's so the skeleton like space, the way it's like handled is so dumb and confusing. Is there a toLocal that doesn't just do positions but does transforms? Point cloud, I think, totally. Yeah, as long as the order it happens in doesn't matter, you can multi-thread all day. So, I just don't know, like, what... Oh, why can't you click that? So dumb. This. Overall transform with respect to the skeleton. This is not the actual global transform. Even though it's called global, it doesn't actually mean it's global. Relative to the skeleton frame. So if I were to, so for setting it, that means I need to convert everything to be local to that, right? Set that, and there's no description, okay. So this transform then needs to be var transform, let's see, new transform equals, let's see, we got transform this. Maybe if I set the, I mean, I know I could do this. Dot origin equals this dot origin, and then I'd say skeleton to local. Right, and I could pass it in like this. But I'm wondering, maybe I could just set the maybe I could pass in the head, and I just set the skeleton to be at the same one as that. Would that work? Like I just say this, and then I set and I'd be like skeleton dot global transform equals head dot global transform, maybe, and then it would be like relative to that. Oh, there. Then when I go back to this, when I call set body nodes, I could pass in this, right? Right, is that right? Head goes first. Hey, what's up, Moons? Okay. Nope, that did not work. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, that's completely off. Okay. So let's just take it one step at a time here. That's a waste of time. That's a waste of time. Okay. And then I don't need that. So that one should just set its position, and the new transform dot basis equals, I don't know, basis, whatever, just the default one. That's fine. I just want to see if it matches the positions correctly. Okay, it looks like it's matching the positions correctly, so that's good. Obviously now I just need to make it align the orientation. Duckamole draws. Are you talking to me or someone else? Do I only move the hands? I do only move the hands, and IK does everything else for the player. Okay, so to local. That's getting that. What if I just do this dot x equals basis dot x? Would that work? Let's see. Can't really tell. Nope, definitely not. Why is that? Oh, global transform basis. This needs to be what? Oh, it thinks it's a What if I just set? Wait, would that work? If I just set no. How do I convert global directions, not positions? If I say, if I just do this, will that work? No, that's glitched, yeah. Okay, so I need to convert these somehow. So I can convert, how do I convert this? Let me see. Is there a Godot to local transform? space vectors. I don't care about that. Transforms, converting between local and global. I don't want node 2D. I want why is that dumb? 3D transforms. Okay, here we are. What? I don't care about that. I want. How do I convert a basis from what? So it needs to be converted to the local position. So then I have this, which is like a local basis, right? If I took this one's basis in space. Oh, I need to add our position, right? Okay, so large skeleton position equals skeleton dot global transform dot origin, right? That's what it is. And I just say that. There. Do I have a tutorial that covers animation in Blender? Yeah. Okay, so those are obviously wrong. I need to flip some values on this. It's using the wrong basis, but they are staying local. So, yeah, local position is parent position minus position of child load. Good night, Floor Killer, if you're still here. Yeah, my retro graphics course and my stylized one cover basic animation. Nothing fancy, but yeah. So, I guess I just have to guess. I need to like swap stuff and guess which one is the correct direction. Alright, sleep. Good night, manual. Okay, that's definitely not it. That's flipped. Maybe the Z. Maybe it's that. Might be because also the mesh is like rotated weird, which might be causing it. Ooh, there we go. Okay. So it looks like it's got the forward correct. Now it needs to get the vertical correct. Oof. Oh, I don't like that. The way it snaps. That's bad. Yeah, but the rest of it seems to be moving okay. I feel like I need more nodes in it. This is just moving kind of weird. Yeah, it doesn't bend nicely. I don't know why it like teleports over to me too. So, add one more curve node. Well, the problem is that I'm not curving it right now. What did I do? Oh, is it all inverted? How did I do that? Weird. Okay. Maybe I need to negate these. No, that didn't do it. Why are they all flipped all of a sudden? So if I did that, let's see. Yeah, that one correct normals, but it's rotated on the side, which means I need to swap the X and the Y. But then if I do that, it flips all the normals. Right? Okay. So then one of these needs to be flipped, maybe? I have 4 nodes for the path. There's one underneath. Okay, there we go. Is that upside down? Yeah, that is upside down. Damn it. Maybe it's this one. There we go. Okay. That is the correct orientation. The problem is that I'm not smoothing it out. So as soon as it reaches it, it immediately, right, goes straight down instead of smoothing it. And the reason I did that was because I couldn't figure out how to get it to look right. This part here. So if I do this, right, I add a in-out vector. Let's see what it does. It like kept curving the wrong way or something. Or it would like overshoot and give a weird amount, or give like a weird arc. Whoa, what the hell was that? Oh, okay, I guess I just, yeah, it keeps glitching out now. Okay, it doesn't like that. So let's say going from the midpoint to the burrow point, right? Get the in-out vector, it's just that. Minus that times weight, right? Oh, right, because I added 2 points, that's why. I shouldn't have added 2 points. Wait, stop. And I got rid of the burrow point, yeah. Which I wasn't supposed to do. There we go. You kind of like sandworms, yeah. Here. There's a fourth that's far underground. But see, you can see it like bends weird. I could just add another node, or like double the bone count on this. That'd be the easiest thing to do. And make it bend nicely. But the problem with the fourth node is that if I put smoothing on it, then it like bends weird or gives like a strange arc. But if I don't, then it has that like weird snap. So I'm just like, maybe I could give it like a really small amount. It is a giant worm burger. Okay, so there, now it's doing it again because I gave it less smoothing. Damn it, see, there's, so like what's happening is that, let me see, I could just draw it out. Let's see, path here. So here's what's happening. Top view, add in a point. So I have a start point, and then I pick a middle point, and there's an end point, and I get a middle point, right? And then I say, get a fourth point that's like way down here. And then I say, edit it. So I say, how do I edit this? Is it this option? How do you edit this? What the hell? Nope, it's not doing that. I literally, oh, is it shift? That's shift, that's what it is. So I get like, okay, so first I smooth this one, right? I create an in-out vector to smooth this one. The problem here is now, if I create an in-out vector for that, you can see it creates a different arc at the end than at the start, which makes it look really weird. It doesn't look nice. So, stop. Could I just do one? Or, it's like, how do I, so it's there. It's like, let's see, it's gonna create this vector, right? So it's saying, get that one to that one, and then make a half, whoops, stop. Why does it do it twice when I do that? So maybe I could say like, I don't want to create a new point. Oh wait. Oh there. Maybe I could just do, stop. I just want to do one. Maybe I could just do one. That would work. I was like that. Okay, is there a way to set one? Subdividing the mesh, true. But I mean, I just tried that and it's not like bending properly. It's because it's just the way the pattern is set up in the mesh. I would need to like rebake or change some stuff on it. Also, it would give better hitboxes if I set one bone per like segment, because then I could give an individual hitbox to each one. Okay, so I need to do one in-out vector, but it's the second one. I don't know how to do that. So let's see, if I go here, get in-out vector, right? So I have this add point method. So the in vector, I don't know which one is which. So let's see, U. So for this one, let's try vector 3.0. Okay, that goes mid to burrow, yep. So the in vector will have 0, and then the out will have whatever that was, right? So let's see what that does. Oh, that gives better smoothing, and it doesn't pop. Let's check in. Okay, let's give you that, and then let's say, so more interpolation, or more power to the out vector, and let's check the arc, because that's the main thing I was concerned with that. Okay, it looks like a nice arc, and there is a little bending, but it's almost completely unnoticeable. I just need to change, yeah, the intersection. Okay, and then this, set your burrow depth to like 300. I do put the endpoint in the direction where the curve intersects the ground. So I did that, and then it would result in a curve where it would come down, and then as it hit the ground, you could see it it would start to bend in. Why does it? Oh, great! Now it's snapping out. Because I guess the vector is too far. So I'd have to put more force on this. Wait, did I just set the right thing? Still doing that kind of. But I could probably set more, I don't know, power on the out. There, yeah, that. If I set it even higher, it's because I set the burrow depth deeper, so now it's like, oh, what if I could just put another point at like whatever below the burrow point, and it wouldn't matter. Yeah, because it looked nice before with just like that. So what I could do is, let's see, burrow point, burrow depth. So burrow point is that, I could say divided by 2, and then I could be like 5, and then duplicate. See, burrow point is there, so I could just say plus this, yeah. There, so it should just give another point below it. Yeah, the curve handle is like, oh no, what's that now? Why? I just wish I could visualize this curve better. Like, there's just no way to actually visualize it unless you write a bunch of code to actually do that. So like, I'm getting the burrow point, add point, burrow point, right? It's the in-out point, right? And adds the burrow point. And then it's like, okay, so it should smooth there, and then it doesn't. I don't know why it like pops weird. That doesn't make any sense. See, if I change this to be a lower value again, it should look fine. No, that's fine, Lander. I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay, so... Oh, now it's snapping again. Why? What changed? I didn't change anything. Why is it? I put it back to how it was. Oh, because I set the burrow depth to half. There we go. All right. See, that one is more smooth, but then it like ends a little too soon. So I think I need to like so if I just set another point like 50 below it, would that work? What? Oh, did I miss the trigger point? What the hell? What? It's not starting. What did I break this time? Did I... Well, that needs to be 5. Maybe that was it. There. That's weird. Okay, that's a little better. Then it goes all the way down, comes up. Oh, Yeah, it needs more time underground. So what if I just say burrow depth? Maybe I should just do divide by 2, and then divide by 2, and then set this to like 600. So I want it to spend some time underground, otherwise it wouldn't make sense. And then it snaps again. What? But it's the same. It's literally the same value. I guess I could set it to 500, right? Okay, so it's underground there, and then it comes up over there. Yeah, that is a little slow. What if I set you to 500, right? Then it should be the same. Oh, thanks, Slushy. That's so dumb. I mean, I could set the out vector. Actually, I could set... Yeah, what if I did that? So I did this one, negative, and then I multiply it by like a small amount. Like a 1/10, right? So it has a little effect on it, but not a lot. So it shouldn't affect the arc shape of it. I should really make this move faster for testing. Oh yeah, that's completely fixed there. Nice, okay. And then I wait for it to dig underground. There, and then it comes out over here. Oh, but then it's not giving the nicest arc, I think. Still, I need to like, maybe I need to ease it back even more. Yeah, that can be fine, I guess. Let's see. Let's just try dropping this to 0.5 and increase the move speed. Let's see. I don't want to forget. Oh, I can just set the values out here. So let's say it does look like a vacuum hose. Spew out little worm babies. I was thinking of having it spawn stuff. Okay, so now I could say, let's see, export var debug view equals false. If debug view, or if not debug view, then dot hide. There we go. It's cool at that speed. I don't want it to go this fast though. That looks really neat. Okay, so I think I'm gonna double the bone count. Whoa. Yeah, see that's too fast, I think. And it's like, where is it? And then it's like over there and then it's already on you. I need you to have time to shoot at it and dodge. Because I'm thinking I'm going to make everything invulnerable except the head, like inside the mouth. So you have to like face it head on and shoot at it and then dodge out of the way. Yeah, that's working cool. Alright, so I also would like to readjust. Alright, let's see. How do I apply rotation? Blender, apply rotation. Control A. Oh, okay, there we go. So let's see, apply rotation. Let's do that. And let's say, yeah, there we go. So we're gonna set it to there. And then I'm going to take all of these. I'm going to say subdivide. Oh no. Is there a way I can programmatically set the names or something? Blender, set bone names, array or something. Damn it. That only set the first one. I can't like set all of these to like something. That's stupid. Dumb. Okay. Nope, you can't even do that. Is there a way I can like easily set all these to have unique names? Hey Zidami. What's up? Let's see. Blender set bones in the tail. Hired intern. Blender script to set bone names. Oh, how would I do this? How do I use scripts? Oh no, I don't know how to use scripts in Blender. Whatever, I'll just do it by hand. Oops. Wait, no, I did the wrong one too. Yeah, that's what I mean. It just take less time. I was like, how often am I going to do this? Like, really? Yeah. There. 0, 1, 2, 3. What? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they were automatically going up, but then I subdivided all of them, which meant they all had weird names. I want them to be in order. Oops. Let me just check. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Hey, what's up, Dupla? How's it going? Setting up some graphical stuff for more testing, and then we'll get back to the sandworm. Oh, that's in the right. That's 12, 13, 14. And then 15. And 16. And 17. There we go. So that's the right amount of vertebrae? Yeah, I think so. There's one per ring, right? They all line up to the ring. That's what I want. And then we need, okay, so then this one, clear parent, and then apply with automatic weights. And I go to you. Oh, hey Siege, thanks for the raid. What's up? I don't think have I seen you before? I can't remember, there's It's a lot of streamers. Game dev streamers. I don't know. Okay, so that, yeah, that works for that. I kind of want to do like a mid, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna curve a whole lot, so it doesn't matter if I, okay, so let's export this. I don't know what Y converts to in Blender to Godot. Let's see, Blender orientation to Godot. What am I making? A giant sandworm, and I have pretty much all the code. I'm just fixing up the test mesh. Okay, it doesn't say what. It doesn't say. It doesn't say what orientation goes to what. Like I know Z in Blender goes to Y in Godot, but what does Y go to? Does Y go to Z or to negative Z? Okay, well we'll find out then. So let's see, exports. Let's see, and then I drop this onto the worm graphics. Javi Alpi on YouTube. Why did? Oh, are you spamming? ACH Games. What are you working on, by the way? Yeah, stream's going well. Thanks. Yeah. Let's see. Drop in this. Okay. Possible cyclic. What was that? Oh no. Okay, let's see. You, delete, okay, drop you on here. There we go. Oh no. All the mesh is gone. The mesh is gone. What happened? But why is the mesh gone? I mean I could see it up there, but oh no. I'll just delete everything. Classic Godot moment. Let's see. There, okay, it's back. Oh, and it's facing the right way. Okay. No, it's not facing the right way, because actually, is it? Which way? I don't remember. Okay, let's check the scene and turn on debug view so I can see which. This is gonna be completely wrong because I just changed some of the transforms. Oh, come on. Oh, I never. Hang on. You set the path on you. This. To that. Okay. I should probably just have that done through a script so I can do that every time. Okay. So, no. Okay, it's broken again. Invalid base on get. Oh, I need to get. There are 18, so I need to add in the. Let's see, I need to duplicate this. Yeah. Get up to 18 segments on this. Let's see. Yep, okay. So that brings me 10, 11. Oh, not 18, that starts at 0, so, no it doesn't, what? Okay, so, okay. 1, 2, yep, 18, okay. That's good, okay. So now I go into the scene. 2D animation sandbox games. Watch some YouTube. Oh, thanks Sage, cool, gotta run. Yeah, have a good rest of your stream too. What the hell? It's working. Why is it working? It shouldn't be working. What the hell? Okay, well, I'll take it. Distance between segment needs to change. That needs to be 15. I don't understand why that was working, but okay. There we go. Nice. Cool. There we go. Much smoother. All right, let's turn off the debug view, and let's see. Oh, I'm going to make it move slower. I was just making it move fast so I could test quicker when it hits the ground. There, look at that. Oh, much better. Boom. Boom. Okay. So yeah, I'll just have to texture and animate the mouth, and then give it some attacks. And I definitely need to move it below, a little lower, because it's the top of its head is peeking out. Okay, so very clean, I know, right? All right, now you can see it in slow motion. Oh, with some sound effects, that's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna have it like spray rocks everywhere too every time it lands. And there'll be like projectiles you have to dodge. Oh no. I messed up on that path. I don't know why that messed up, okay. Oh, there it is. It seems to be starting its paths a little early. There. Yeah, it doesn't seem to emerge from the ground as it just instantly spawns. Oh right, I could just wait in this corner and it should start on that side somewhere. There, yeah. Yeah, it just seems to spawn instantly. So my start point seems to be wrong. Okay, so the start point is weird. Where am I getting a start point? Start point here calculated. It's our position plus the exit ground direction plus exit ground distance. Okay. I don't know why. Let's just print what this is. Or maybe I should show where it is. Yeah, I'll just set a debug. Let's see, a debug mesh, which is going to be a cube. No, cube with a giant purple cube, and then make you larger. There. And I'll just set the debug. There we go. So debug dot. Let's see. And it could just be a local position. We'll start point. There we go. Wait. What is your turn? Okay, you're the same. Okay, that's fine. So then I can turn off you. There we go. And I can see what it's doing. Are all the zones going to be desert zones? No. There will be an oasis and a tundra. This is just the boss for one area. Okay, so you can see the start area. Maybe it's starting too low or something. Okay. Oh yeah, it instantly starts there. Why? Is the offset not getting set correctly? Whoops, oh no. Damn it. Okay. Let's set your move speed to be really high again. Last time you saw the worm as much balls, yeah, we've moved beyond. Okay, let's see. So it goes there, then it's going to there. It like, maybe it needs to be lower? I can't really tell. Yeah, I can't. It's going too fast for me to be able to tell. Oh, weird. It made multiple paths. Yeah, that one seemed to start in the right spot. So it looks like it's spawning a new path, and then it's like glitches out for a second. Am I not? Weird. Oh, and then it keeps glitching out in that spot. Oh, then it keeps returning there. Why? That was weird. Maybe because I didn't move. That's annoying me. Why is it? It creates a new path, and then it's like, fuck you, let's do another path. Alright, I'm adding 5 points to this. I'm just like, couldn't I reset all this or something? Like, right, can I just say like clear or something? Path dot clear points. Come on. Oh, dot curve. Dot clear points. There we go. Can I do that? Will it let me do that? Instead of setting one at a time or something. Is that gonna work? See, it generates the path twice. Okay, that one, I think that was the first problem area. Oh, yep, okay, so it's still glitching out. I don't understand why it does that. So I'm saying get this to rebake the path. I thought that's what I was doing. But instead I gotta go through, maybe I gotta go through all the body nodes or something. In body nodes, right? Body node and body nodes. I'm resetting all their offsets to be 0. I'm lost. I mean, it works, it's just like a weird thing that I don't like. The curve. I think the curve is just not rebaking properly. Curve 3D. Oh, get. So get baked points. Changing, yeah, I'm not changing bake interval. I'm changing the points on it. Oh, I know what I could do. Let's test this. Print. Wait. Oh, wait. Hang on. I can't actually test this without, because it calls it, it's gonna rebake, right? Based on the cached points, right? What I could do is just say, call this once before, and I could call it once after, right? So let's see. So it said 0 and then 738. 738 and then 719. Okay, so I was correct. Yep, okay, so it's correctly getting the before and after here. I should type in, make that more visible. Print. And I just gotta wait for it to break, right? Okay, so there's before and after. I don't know why it like starts. Yep. So yeah, there it started early. Or it like jumped ahead of where it should have been. Okay, 760. 719, yep. That one was right, that was good. Okay, wait, 719, and it just generated twice. Yeah, it said it just generated twice. What triggered it to generate twice? What the hell? Oh, I'm getting the baked length. Head offset is less than that. I think, what if I change this to just say, if head.unit offset is greater, 8.99. Oh, of course the problem with that is then I have to like clamp it, don't I? Oh, and then it breaks. What? No, that shouldn't do it. Did that just... Oh, I never called this in ready. Hold up, this needs to be called in ready. I think. No, when we set the state. Yeah, it needs to call that path. Oh, that's weird. I never noticed that. Hey, Chid. There we go. So now it's calling it. Oop. Okay, so then that's one thing I don't like. Yeah, that's the problem with unit offset, is that it's percentage based, which will look weird. So, So I have this. It's saying if the head. Oh, what is this? This should be in physics process, not. This is in process. What the hell? Yeah, I don't want. What if I put. Yeah, let's just say that. I think all that code could go into physics, no problem. That might have been a weird problem right there. Because, yeah, it was moving based on frame rate at that point. Well, I guess not, because it had delta. But, like, yeah, it shouldn't have been timed to frame rate like that, or tied to it. You're a web dev, and this makes your head spin. Oh, yeah, that one glitched. What the hell? Is it because it was unit vector? Wait, did I thought I changed it. Use unit offset. Let's see. So it is correctly getting the length. I don't know why it's each one of these, their offsets wrong. Let's see. And I also wanted to see if these, if I change them to not loop, is that going to fix it? Or is that not going to fix, or is it going to still work? Because I like vaguely remember it not working. No, it's working, okay. Oh, but it didn't work when it generated a new path, right? No, it did. Oh, okay, it is now. Okay. It's creating a new path. Maybe that's what it was, because it was supposed, it was like thinking it was looping, so it was overshooting or something. How many different types of enemies? Oh, that one glitched. Okay, weird. How many different types of enemies? Well, I've got, so far I've made 4. Oh, what the hell? What? Okay, so when that happens, I want to print head.unit offset. So let's see, unit offset. And I want to print path length. So I got 4, I want to make 1 more. Well, 4 including this boss. I want to make 1 more, and then I want to make, let's see. And then I'll have to make new areas. So 2 more boss fights planned, and the next area will have, I guess, probably around 4 enemies, I'm hoping. Similar structure. Is this area, and then the last area will just have like a couple. It's going to be a different area. Let's see. Oops, not that. Okay, let's do this. let's see what's up with you. All right. See if I can figure out what this bug is. Okay, that's working right. Looking sick, thanks. Yeah, just got some weird bugs I need to iron out, and then I'm gonna work on the graphics. Sometimes it just like teleports in mid like arc, and I gotta figure out why. And now it's not doing it anymore. Even though I haven't changed any code, I just put prints in. You have to see me stencil this. I'll probably just make a tiling texture for the body and then maybe make that a unique thing. But yeah, the head I'll probably stencil. Okay, now it's working, but I didn't change anything. Why is it working now? Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay, what was that? It said 11 path length. What? Damn it. It like happened when I wasn't noticing, so I didn't see the data. Var paths created. So it's inconsistent, which means I don't know, there's something going on here that's weird. Okay. Seems to happen while I move when it's going past me. Sometimes, not always. Oh, there it happened. Okay. So those, let's see. Sometimes the path just isn't long enough or something. Maybe that's the problem, is that this is too long. And sometimes the paths created are too short because it's not, the burrow depth isn't enough. Let's see, so the burrow depth is like 500, right? How long is this thing? So it's, if I check you, I could just move you, the end of it, right? You're only 275. Why is it path length? It's a length of 275. When it goes down the path, it's like too far sometimes. What if I adjust the burrow depth to be, oh come on, nums lock, numlock. Yeah, and then it like spawns instantly is the thing. Maybe I need to check when the tail reaches. Yeah, it doesn't seem to care about the burrow depth. Maybe I should see when the tail reaches it instead of the head, because then I'll know it's reached the end. So let's get a reference to the tail. Let's see. Head, tail, okay. All right, let's see. This is gonna be, let's see, body nodes is there. So let's just say body nodes 0. And if I do, can I do this? I always forget. Is it allowed? Will that get the end? Let me check. See if that breaks it. Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. Nice. So you can do that Pythonic stuff in GDScript. So let's see, body node, tail. So instead of this, let's check when the tail's offset. If the length of the path minus this is less than 5. There we go. Okay, then it's diving in. Now it's, yeah, now it's like too far or something. All right, see you, Alondra. Let's see. Okay, so now I might want to actually change this to be way smaller. Let's see, what if I did 300? Would that mess up the arc? If I like drop this to a smaller amount? No, that seems to be good. Oh, and then it comes out faster, yeah. Which I don't want to be the case. Come on. Come on. Why isn't it updating? Why isn't it updating? It got stuck. What? Oh, what? Hang on. I'm checking the tail offset. Oh, right. So I'm checking the tail offset and I'm saying, what the hell? Yeah. Okay, so the tail offset has a set distance it needs to keep each segment from. So that's, yeah, that won't work. I have to check by the head. I can't just have it like scrunch down or something. As it gets down, otherwise it's gonna be awkward and weird. Or it would take a lot of weird code. So this is the confusing part, right? So it goes down, which is correct. And then it goes down, right? It starts again. Then I need, okay, so that technically should be when it's underground, right? Right? So that seems to be what it's supposed to be doing. Or for some reason it doesn't accept that. There's a jitter effect in the game when you circle an object and track it with your mouse. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I don't know that. I'd have to see it. I don't know why. Very inconsistent here. So once it reaches the bottom, it just... Yeah, it needs like that time when it like... I would prefer if it like connected instead, right? Like, instead of doing that, I just add the points. So like, let's just, instead of clearing the points, what happens if I just add it? Something to do with time steps. I don't know what it does with time steps. Maybe the physics time steps are too low? What? Why does it go over there? It shouldn't go over there. I'm just adding points. I'm not clearing the points, I'm not deleting them. Why is it... Why does it... What? Why? It's just ignoring my code or something. Get speed length. Create new path. right? And I'm saying adding a new point, a new point, a new point. But it's not, I've set it to not delete any of them, so why would it just instantly shoot over there? Oh, because I set the offset, but I set the offset to 0, so it should go back to, oh, it goes back to the beginning of its step. Oh, hold up. So then instead of this, I will get rid of you and leave you at your original offset. Oh, I wonder if that was it, that I was like changing the offset after I cleared the path or something, and I didn't like that. There. And then it shoots back, and then it comes over here. Oh. Oh, but then it changes the orientation, which is, yeah, that gives it a, that'll give it a weird orientation, yeah. Okay, I can't do that. It's got to clear the path for sure. So I clear all the points, I add in a bunch of new points, then I need to reset all their positions. So set you, what if I set the unit offset instead of the regular offset? Would that help? And let's see, music fits well, thanks. Yeah, but then I need like some burrow time or something. It needs like some time where it like goes back to the start or something, or like where it's just tunneling. Oh, what was that? What was that? Why did it? Oh, am I not incrementing that? The hell? So there it just was like, it said it needed a new path. Oh, plus equal, that's what it is. So it decided to create a new path even though it hadn't reached the end. I know it definitely had not reached the end. What if I say that you have to go back to the start point? Then it should have some time underground where it's tunneling. Oh, but that might be too long. There. Let's see what happens here. That kind of fits, I guess. That kind of works. And then it spends time underground, and I feel like it'll reduce the chance of that other weird bug happening. Yeah. Sometimes when it's moving, it doesn't properly check the offsets. So then you got time underground, and it goes. Why does it keep going back to the same spot? Okay, there we go. It seemed like that timer then started too soon. I can't really tell though. Alright, maybe I should quit messing with this for now and get on to the actual graphics and stuff. Oh, what? Why? Why does it get the offset wrong? It's like moving along the offset and then it says, and it like decided to recalculate right there. Hey, Froggerman. Why? I feel like I should be doing screen record or something. So it said the offset was there, unit offset was there, offset was there, path length. Maybe if I change the unit interval, so path.curve.unit, what is this? What? Oh, is it just in here? Unit, no, where is unit interval set? Path, nope, curve 3D. Bake interval, that's what it's called, not unit interval. It wasn't when I touched the girl, it's not the position. See, the only thing that determines whether it goes is that the head is within 5 units of the end of the path, right? So I get the path length minus our offset, and I see if it's under 5 units. That means we've reached the end of the path. So That's the problem there, is that sometimes it thinks it's at the end, even though it's not. It's like going partially through and then it says, you've reached the end of the path. And I don't know if it's something wrong with this or what. Path.curve.make interval 0.2. I don't know. Just wondering if I change that or something, it'll rebake or something. Oh, there it glitched out again. It didn't even print that time. What? It didn't print, it just reset the path. What? You know, let's... It's in here. Down here. There, it just reset. I seem to have a lot of luck triggering it now. Making a new path in an offset, yep. And it, yeah, just reset there. So the unit offset is point, yeah, what? Why did it call it? It said offset is that and the path length is that. Meaning the difference, it's not even correct there. It just called it again. So it's only called when we set the burrow state. Maybe that's what's calling it? Oh, maybe it's getting set. Oh, I'm an idiot. I've been walking through the trigger that sets it to do the start fight. But because it's already in the state, oh my god, I seriously spent that long trying to figure that out. It keeps restarting the state and creating a new path. Oh, I am done. Okay. All that time just for that. And that's not it. Yeah. Looks like when you walk on the spot it reset for some reason. Duh, that's why. It's like, why does it only seem to happen when we're standing over there? Okay, now I'm just wondering if I can change the amount of time it spends underground. Let's see. So it comes down to here. Right. Okay, and then quite slow. Oh, that is a long underground part. Alright, I will have to change that. Oh, I don't want to set it to go back to start. That's the problem. There. Just leave it underground. Calling out the barrel, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see. How long does it take to reset? And what does it do when it does? There. Okay. I think the burrow depth is too much. I don't know. It's taking too long to return to the next part. So it's like boom, and then you're here and you're like waiting. It's like, when's it gonna come out? Okay, and then it comes out. And I think it's too slow. I'm gonna drop it to 300 and let's see how fast it comes out. So it'll be like boom, 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 boom. And there'll be like boulders flying through the air you'll have to dodge. And then okay, cool. And then it like pops out again immediately. Might be too much, maybe. I guess I'll have to, this would probably wait until I'm actually doing the fight. There. Okay, that seemed like a good amount of time. Alright, so hang on, I need to run to the bathroom. Alright, so graphics time. Let's see. First up, let's enable this again. Okay. Hey, Terrafix. Why am I getting notifications? Mentions. Oh. Somebody posted my stream in the Godot Discord. Cool. Huh. That's fun. They have a section where they just share people streaming. Alright. So this is what I'm basing the boss off of. Hammerhead worm. This picture's kind of blurry though. Do I have better pictures somewhere? Or let's look up and see if I can find some. So I'd be looking under, what's it? Hammerhead worm. Damn, okay. Yeah, that one's very cool. That one's very cool. But I need to find Creative Commons ones, or ones that are commercially available. Nope. These are definitely not Hammerhead worms. Maybe Wikimedia? Who shared that site that had free pictures on it? I can't remember. Oops. Why is it so hard to find good pictures? Maybe Smithsonian. Unsplash, yeah. Or maybe I could just cheat and illegally use an image for once. Nope. Nothing in Smithsonian. Yeah, they probably don't. Seems like most people don't. What the heck is that? Is that a bug? It looks like a chili, but it's tagged under worm. What the hell? Why is this tagged under worm? That's not a worm. I really hope it isn't. Sigh. Okay. Animal of the week. Snakes or worms. Yeah, imagine eating it. Yum. Okay, I like this one a lot. What is the copyright? What is the copyright? Credit rain. Okay. I just want to get like that part and make it a tiling texture. Probably just paint it separately. I mean, technically, if you take something and modify it in a way that's completely unrecognizable from the original, then it's like supposed to be okay, I think. Can I use a copyrighted image for a game texture? Is it illegal if you change it more than 30%? What? Public domain pictures, hammerhead worm. Okay. These are ads. These are just ads. No pictures found. Rip. Okay. I could find some cool pictures of like slugs or something, yeah. Unless I can find something. Creative Commons. I can eat myself to avoid starvation. Okay, horrifying hammerhead worm. What the hell is this?
Today on Animal Fact Files, we're discussing hammerhead flatworms.
This is under Creative Commons. If I'm cropping then pixelating, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, but what if they saw me do this? They saw the stream. And they're like, you stole our image. I'm suing you.
Yeah.
Why is... What is this video? Why is this music? Take a 5-minute break. Photo has a monopoly on it, yeah. Destroy the evidence. What was that video? Alright, well let's just look at oh wait, maybe I go on here and I do Creative Commons. Yeah. There's some on Wikimedia, but they don't look as cool and colorful, you know? Oh wait, what's this? Licensable. What's the license? Share, remix, attribution, share alike. Okay, yeah, no thanks. I'm doing that. Just say it was a joke. Wait, some artist literally cropped other people's work, made a book, got sued, and won. Like they won, or the people who sued them? Say it's a parody. Flatworms. Alright, let's check out pixels. Sea snails, maybe? I don't know. Nope. Slug. Are there any color? Well, holy shit. Oh my god, imagine holding that in your hand. Any like really colorful ones? Yeah, I think I would turn off the stream. It would be pretty obvious. I mean, I could just paint it by hand. But this is a reference. What would I do? It's just like what? Orange, white, black, a highlight. Look up snakes. Let's see. They don't have that nice translucent factor though. See, they got scales. What are these weirdo pictures? Yeah, okay. Tropical frogs. Ooh, I like that. That just gives me tropical. What the hell? Use the gummy word pit. Yeah, that's... I can't... Can I like filter exactly or something? Not finding anything I care. What is that thing? Wow. It's pretty crazy. Huh. Orange popsicle, huh? The image you looked didn't work, old mate me. Oh, it's because it's got commas in it. Hold on. I got it. There we go. Yeah, I found this one, but I must attribute them and share alike, which is, nah, all pass. I want to credit people for their work. Popsicle. Yeah, I feel like this wouldn't make a good reference. Can't I just put it in the credits of the game? I mean, I could, but then I'd have to do that. I've kind of like been deliberately avoiding having to credit anyone. So I can have like a really cool credit screen where like it's only me on there. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I made this game by myself, y'all. That is a cool image. Maybe I should just go ahead and use it. Let's see. It's nature, why should I have to credit anyone? Won't I credit chat? Yeah, I'll say thanks for everyone who watched, who supported me while making the game. Holy shit, that is really detailed. Fine, I'll use this. Okay, so let's see. Let's make a credits folder or file. Let's see. No, not folder, but text. Why does it have a 5 there? Let's see. Okay, and then it's description, source, author. Okay, how do I credit licensing? Copy or review. Provide a link to the license and indicate if any changes were made. License. By, what is this? Some rights reserved. What does that mean? You must distribute your contributions. So basically I have to, my texture that I make using from this, or build upon it, I have to distribute under the same license, right? Does that include the game? Form or build upon the two, you must, right? So that means I have to sell the game, or I have to release the game under the same license, right? 90%. It's for your use. Yeah, no. I don't want to take chances. Getty Images. I wonder if they have one. Holy shit. What is that? They're like wearing body armor. Just to deal with bees. Helium. Ooh, that one's interesting. Take a picture of myself. Yeah, I could just buy an image. I'm trying to find a good picture of a hammerhead worm that is under a good license. But I just realized that that one I was looking at, I don't know where it went. Oh, here, this one. It's orange, which isn't going to stand out well against the desert. So like I feel like I should do something different, like green color or something. Change the hue, yeah. But of course this isn't a legal image to use. So it's going to... Seems like I was bringing up other searches in here too. Where's this image from? That's a good image. Where's that from? How do I search? Okay, I'll just copy the location. Oh, what's this? Unsplash. Oh, I like that. That's cool. I might just go with that. Yeah. I like that color. So I could just cut out here and make it tile. And this is, okay. It's quite a cool frog, yes. So I'll have the shape of the hammerhead worm, right? And then this one's color. What was the other one? Oh, whoops. What did I want? Can't find it. Where did I just? Oh, here it is. Copy image location. Or, oh, sure. No. So I wanted to do. Yeah, I like this shape. I just want to keep that on reference. Oh, come on, fuck off. Save. Oh, I can't save it here as a PNG. Okay, let's get my other one here. Alright, so that'll be on file for reference. Okay, there. Maybe I should keep this up for reference though. So I kind of like the coloration on it, or the pattern. This one has a cool pattern too. Okay, so if I go into Blender. First up, let's make this. So I need to okay, I kind of don't like how it's uneven, but oh well. Let's see, maybe I could just make a new, like a cube. So this needs to be like, how tall? Maybe like there. And then put 3, oops. There, okay, and then I should construct this in a separate, hang on. I should really construct this separately so I can use a mirror modifier. Let's see. Then I can like merge it when I'm done. Okay, and then, whoops, let's see. Yep. Scale and, okay, and then, oh wait, yeah, sure, and then add a mirror modifier, okay, Y, there, no, Z, stupid Blender, let's see, and might as well do it this way as well, and on the X, there we go. Now we need to do 1/4 of it. So let's say, why are you snapping on? How do I turn that on? What? Okay, Shift Tab, okay. Okay. So that's kind of the shape it'll have. Maybe I could round it out a bit. That kind of curves back more on the end, so I feel like I need to maybe something like, maybe I should put another loop there, if I can get that nice shape there. And then this needs to like connect up here, you know? Whoops. And I think it should, yeah, it should have more of a sharp peak there or something. And okay, so I think that's a, does that match the shape? Seems like maybe a bit more of a, like a, more like that or something. I feel like this one could probably be merged in also. That's a good, like, side view. Okay. Hey, I got a command for Biopunk, actually. Yeah, it is basically more biotech focused cyberpunk. So then I can go and like scale all of these in maybe. On the Y, there we go. There we go. So I can move that in. Actually, I could probably just completely, well, it is pretty big, so I guess I should have it more high poly. Make more sense. And it does need to open. That's right, it does need to open as a mouth. Though, is that even noticeable? And I feel like this part should move maybe a little out. And then this could probably get, is it? Yeah, Control X, dissolve that. Dissolve that. There we go. Yeah, it's a giant worm. Have you not? Oh, I closed the window that has the stuff. Yeah, I'll show you in a second the mouth. Work on a biopunk-based tabletop review we haven't worked on in a while. Oh, that sounds cool. How's it work? I think it's gonna come in like this. This is the head. This is where the mouth's gonna be. Is it always open? I guess I didn't save. Okay, so, whoops. It opens its mouth like this, right? Like that. That's the idea. So it's got a head like that. Oh, I like that head structure so much more. That's way cooler. Dang it, I should change it to do that instead. I don't know. What do you think? This head shape or, whoops, this head shape? Which one's better? Drawing? I don't know what the second one is. Which one? Which head shape? Should I go with this head shape or this head shape? I don't know what second is. The picture. Okay, it's more distinct. That's what I was thinking too just now, is that I feel like I've seen this head shape in a lot of games before. Hey, Pixel Precise. So, picture would be more original. They look the same. Well, see, this one has hooks, it's kind of hooked at the ends, or is this one has more of a blade shape? And it doesn't have the indent here.
The center of
Oh, thanks for the sub, Precise. Combination of both. I like how this one fattens out a lot. I definitely want to do that with the body. Let's see. But I'll get to that in a second. So let's see. Here is the head shape. Yeah, maybe. So I could do this. Could be like kind of narrow it down, maybe. Creature design of this game is just googling gross animal and making it bigger. True, very true. Center dip makes it look mustachy. Oh, good point. Good point. People are probably gonna think that when they see the game now. I left that in to make it more. I love how I'm taking inspiration. Yeah, it's. I mean, mostly thanks to like people in chat who've like shown me cool stuff. But yeah, I'm not like the best designer, so I prefer to take inspiration from life. Because otherwise it's gonna look dumb. Maybe. Yeah, let's see. I could be like. Like that. I could have it hook back a little more. Oh, that should. Come on, give me the. Let me. Okay. Animally. Okay. Yeah, that looks like a gross worm head, I think. So now, what we need to do is actually like break it out. I should have made this an even number of circles on this thing. I mean, I could go back and change it, probably. Now that I'm editing, it won't be too hard. Could be more phallic. Oh, interesting, that's cool. But I feel like this is a very unique design for a sandworm type thing. Like, you're never going to see something like this in a game ever. Or I've never seen anything like this in a game before. Okay. We got that, and then it's time for, let's split it. So now, take off clipping, and move it on the X. Wait. Rotate on the X. Rotate on the Z. There, something like that. Let me think. So it closes like that. That means he needs to hinge lower or something. So like it needs, right, something like that. That's where kind of where it will attach, right? And then I need to just like, oh whoops, hang on, I need to turn on clipping again. and take these off, and I will be like, I need like some better way to work on the inside. Maybe I can just take off the X, and then I can work on the inside. There we go. Maybe I'll just do this real quick, and then I can modify, like, maybe get it inside like that. Yeah, and then the mouth will be built in there, and it'll attach on that. And then, yeah, and then when I rig it, it should be very easy to change that. Okay, then I can put in another thing like this, kind of give it some shape. Come on. Attach. So hard to get it to hit the right point there. 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 Okay, so we got that. Now I want to change this. So it's what was it? Diameter of 10 or something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 10. Can it turn its head to change direction like a plant? No, it just tunnels. Doesn't need to do that. Okay, so diameter of 10. And length out to, maybe I should not delete that, just so I have a reference. Oh, it is right at the end, so I guess it doesn't matter. Add in a cylinder with fill type nothing, and we will do 8 vertices, because that is what 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yes. Do I want to do 8 or do I want to do 10? Maybe I should complete the head first before not really sure. Do I want to? Yeah. Let's just do. Whoops. There. Okay. So we add in a mesh cylinder. 8. Nothing. Okay. Let's see. Oh no. I want it to be inside here. There. X90. There. 7. Scale it out. 5. That'll give me a diameter of 10. Yep. Move on the Y to there. Okay. And then move you. Oops. Y to there. Okay. There. And that should line up. There we go. And I just do. What? There. I guess I gotta zoom in. Do all 18 of these like this. Or I guess I could just, let's see. I did 1 there. And then I was like, oh, that works. Okay. There. Oh, what is that? That's so much smaller. Oh, hang on. Doesn't seem right. And there we go. Okay, that's the right amount. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Oh, wow. That would have been really easy to do. I could have just moved it out to the very end. Huh. Okay, so I'll merge these at the center. And then I will, let's see, how do I combine two meshes? Is it Alt J, Shift J, Control J? Nope. Oh, hang on. X, apply mirror modifier. Okay. And here, Control J. There we go. Actually, I feel like I should delete everything on this half. There, and then I can create a mirror modifier. No, on the X, clipping enabled, yes. No, not clipping enabled. Oh damn, yeah, I don't want this head to, Alright, so we'll just merge you at the last one, that last, this, at last, there we go. There we go, okay. And then, enemies in its stomach for a level, fighting enemies in stomach. Yeah, I don't think it's big enough for that, yeah, like I said. Oh, damn, that's gonna... Yeah, I shouldn't have done that, because it's gonna merge these, I think. So if I hit apply... Yep. Well, I could split it. So I could just be like... this. This. So I already modeled the interior, right? What? Why didn't that? There. Oh no, I ripped the wrong part. Damn it. Okay, let's go back. And I can't go back any further. Damn it. Okay. How do I get these not to clip? Or these to... Okay, I could do like... damn it. Okay, Shift D. And make 3D cursor to origin, scale on the X by -1. And then I could do points. So where is it? Mesh? Right, oh, and merge by distance. There we go. And that will get them all. There we go. Wait, what? Why didn't it flip that one? Oh, I didn't select that. Okay. This hasn't... Whoa, what? Why is that weird? At last. What? There, okay. Remove all those. Huh. I don't know why there's so many duplicates. No. This is the classic sci-fi desert worm, yes. And let's get rid of you. Don't need you here. Okay, and then this. There. Okay. Okay, so that's the whole thing modeled. There. So that should be all of it. Don't need you right now. There. 36. Nice. Okay. Should be good, hopefully. Okay. And then I can make the other So I guess for this I could be like, oops, why is it not there? Why are fiction words? Because of Dune. I don't know. Dune was cool. But for me, in here, it's because terraforming. They got the, they like send out these big worms into, whoops, not that, into the desert to terraform. I can set these to have, I don't know, it's kind of mirrored. I guess I'll duplicate this now. Or something. Let's see, I want to change the shape on this a bit, because it's a bit dense. Let's see, and get rid of 2 medium point. Let's say it kind of gets fatter here. Change the fall off, maybe sphere. No, that looks weird. There's random. Oh, that looks interesting. Inverse square. Yeah, I think smooth is better. Yeah, and then I can come down to this part. Maybe here. Something like that. Scorpions burrowing into snow mountains. Huh, maybe I should do that. I do have a tundra area planned. Actually, it's gonna have more of a spider theme I was planning. Oh no, hang on. Oh no. What did I do? Somewhere I fucked it up. There, okay, that's right. That's weird. How did that happen? What? Why does that? Oh, it doesn't select all the way around on the end one. I see. There. That looks pretty good, I think. cursor. Let's see, Shift D. No, that's by -1. No. That's by -1. There we go. And then I do, let's see, this part. I will merge the distance. There. There we go. And then if I go to the armature, no, wireframe, mirror. Okay, and then I say, okay. Then I need to make one for this draw. So that'll be draw left. And then I need to, oh wait, no. Right click, symmetrize. We got draw right. Nice. Okay. Three tails instead of one. Propel through the sand. Huh. Okay, so now it's time to, let's see. First I need to clear the parent and then parent it with automatic weights. So let's see, by default this should, yeah, that should be fine for the tail. Right, yeah, that's fine. But it's the jaw that I'm worried about. Yeah, because it's parented some to that. So, I need to make so. Let's see. You, there. Everything should be unassigned from jaw. So let's see, bones in here. Why is it called cylinder still? It's not. Remove from jaw, remove from jaw. Okay, now. Damn, this is gonna be difficult. Oh, I know, I could put a seam around here maybe. Stop. And then I should be able to be like, alright, so mark seam. Oh, and I need to can't see shit. There, okay. So that is the mouth entrance. And then, so that should, let's see, if I just mark these as seams, then if I say this, nope, it still doesn't work. Come on. Oh, I know, I could select faces maybe. Okay, so I'll just select these. Okay. Nope. In here. Oh, what? I did I miss that? Oh, I know, I can hide faces too. That's right. I can just be like, hide that. Hide that. There we go. There. And there. Wait. Is that correct? I think so. I should probably... What? I thought I did this. Hell. I guess I undid it. No, stop. Why? Why do you torment me like this? Oh, I deleted the face somehow. Wait. Damn it, did I... Maybe I hit it on accident. This is so annoying. Okay, there we go. Now I got just the half that I want. What are these texts? Why does it not, why does the seam not block it? I removed one vertex. I don't know what I removed. Hang on, let me make sure that didn't do anything dumb. Okay. So now I can select all of you and assign you to jaw right. There. And now I say Alt H, unhide, and now we select this, or we hide everything on this side. And you would assign a jaw left. There we go. How do I make it not clip like that? Maybe I need to, I guess I need to split it down a bit or extend out that part. Damn, that's annoying. Okay, well. I can, give me wireframe. This. Oh, come on, wireframe in here. No, I don't need that. I can just... What? Selected all of you. Okay, so now I can come back to this. There. Maybe, I don't know. So I was thinking I could just split it down the center here, like. Oh, come on. That's not what anyone wants. Split this way. There we go. And let's see, I could do that one, and I could do that one. No. Okay, that's not what I want. I just want to split this part. Nope, that doesn't let you do it. Very stupid. There, that's what I wanted. It like always splits in these really unpredictable ways. Very annoying. Let's see. See, like that time I went that way, that time I went that way. How do I get it? There. Okay, you just kind of have to guess. Okay, and then we have, I don't know why, and then I can't even select the parts that I want. So let's see, I'll hide you. Okay. So then this can, thinking this will get shift duplicate G along here to there. Oh wait, yeah. And then this one, let's see, delete the faces on it, and then line those up. And switch back to solid because I can't see anything. There. Okay, and then we go in here. This will get assigned to jaw right. And make sure it's unassigned from the head. Okay, and then these hide, okay, and then assign, let's see, this to, what's that all about? There. These will get assigned to jaw right and remove from here, just in case. All right, then unhide everything, and then let's do this side. What? There, and what? No, hide. There. That one, okay, those, there. Let's see, okay. So now I need to, let's see, take all of this off from, remove from that, assign to jaw left, all of this, remove from that, assign to the tail, there. Okay, so now hopefully, let's see. What? Why is that? Huh. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what it was. Oops. Pose mode. No, object. Wireframe. Come on. Move through. And then, oops. On the Y to there about. No. Key pop, so there we go. So then, okay, so that it's not split down the middle, which it should be. Oh, what? Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. But I like how it's opening like that. That's cool. Alright, well, let's tweak and nope. Object mode, edit, hide all of these. Let's see, actually, what do I want here? So, hide all of this. Hide the armature, no. Hide the armature. Hide that, there we go. So that's everything on that side. Now I need to get this and remove it from jaw left. Assign it to jaw right. Aha. I think that was it. This was assigned to jaw, oh no. Remove from jaw left, assign to jaw right. There we go. That's interesting. It shows your vertex weights up there. I didn't know about that. Okay, and then H. Hide that. Hide that. There we go. So now we get this one. Yeah, that was wrong. Assign to jaw left. Remove from right. Assign to jaw left. There. Go back. Let's see this. What? No, they're both on that side. What the hell? They're just. Oh, I guess they need to be split. Damn it. Okay. They're just not split for some reason. Yeah, what, this should be split. Yeah, there we go. Actually, I think that's all it is. And then, if it's on that side, then move from there, assign it to there. There. And then, remove it, assign it. What happens if I do double assign? I see, okay. Nope, that's still broken. What the hell? Are they assigned to the wrong ones or something? That's broken. Oh, maybe it's because, okay, this one. Alright, that's the one I'm selecting. Select the other one. Come on. How do you select? Like, it's if there's 2 points on top of each other, you can't select the other one. Okay, well, I'll just move it one snapped unit to the right. Alright, that one is set to, oh, there's the inner part. Oh, damn it. Okay, never mind. That's not gonna work. This part needs to get, the whole part needs to get broken off. It's so annoying just to get these to align perfectly. Do all this complicated stuff. Seems like. So let's see, just go back and let's hide all this or something. Let's see, how do I do this? So let's see, let's just, oh, no, no, no. Oh. Okay, so that makes a separate point to there. Let's see. Oh, I could just, yeah, hang on, let's see. I could just be like, duplicate that point. Move it on the X1 to the right, move you on the X1 to the right. And I could like, what? Did it just delete that point I created? Oh, it's because I went into 3D mode. Delete faces. Right, and then I go back to this point, and I just reattach all of these to here. Oh my god, okay. There. Okay, now which one did I move? It was this one, I thought. Oh wait, what? Looks like I moved both of them. Okay. So now if I go out to there, they are still aligned wrong. So this, they're both assigned to the right jaw. Assign that one to the left jaw. There we go. Okay, it split the top part finally. Right, there we go. Oh, it would be really cool if I put like a face between that and textured it with like a webbing. Yeah, that would be cool. So I've got this. Basically, I just need to mirror the top with the bottom half. Wait, I wonder if I could do that, just a mirror modifier. No, I flipped it. Damn it. Okay, that one's that. There. Okay, finally. There we go. Okay, so now I just need to actually, like, I don't know, structure the inner part better, because it looks weird. Yeah, it looks really, like... can I, like, mesh, normals, recalculate outside? There we go. Much better. Okay. Can I, when I do this, can I make it visible and edit mode? Can I make it editable and visible? There we go. Nice. Okay, that's better. I'm wondering if I should like add more thickness to the top though, because it seems like it's too thin there. That's gonna be pain. I know. No, wait, no, I don't. There. And then I could make those. Nice. Okay, there we go. That looks better. Yeah, that looks cool, I think. Yeah. I got object mode, yes. Smooth mode. That's better, yeah. Much cooler. There we go. Nice. Clap, clap. Live. Yeah, I don't anticipate it moving that far out. It's just gonna kind of go like to there, and then boom, acid, and other stuff. Well, I'm getting really hungry. I need to grab something to eat real quick. Hold up. I think next I'm I'll make some basic animations for its attacks. Well, I do want to program in a tongue. No, I guess I should just work on texturing this first. Or maybe I should see how the mesh looks in game. I'll just export. Let's drop that in and see if it works. What if it's gonna get that weird glitch again? All the textures are completely broken. Yep, completely broke, okay. Queued for import but can't be imported, okay. Remove. Hey, there it is. Oh, I should have turned on smooth shading. So that's its current mesh. Boom. Hell yeah, look at that. Is it too short? I feel like the tail makes it look shorter. Or the thinning of the tail. It does look very slug-like. What do you think? Should I make it longer? I kind of want to make it longer and have like the tail peter out better. This is very huge though, which is cool. Bigger is better. Yeah, let's extend out the length a bit. Yeah, and I'll make it start from farther away too. That'll be cool. Damn. Biopunk, yes. You asking what that is, or if that's what I'm doing? Yeah, it's looking pretty cool. I'll make it a little longer and I'll make its tail taper out differently. And then I'll add in some test animations. Looks like a giant sandstorm. That's true. Dune worms, but manta rays. Dune worms, but hammerhead worms. It's based off the hammerhead worms. Uh-oh, fell off the map, whoops. Okay, so let's see. Oh no, I'm gonna have to God damn, I'll have to do the stupid, whole stupid process for, setting the jaw ones. Or actually I could just, if I'm just adding a few nodes, I could just do it by hand, I guess. hide the armature. Okay. Let's see. Get all of you. Let's see. No. Maybe I'll just get rid of that one so that way I'm on the line. There. And then maybe a couple more. Yeah. And then I will say there. And one there. There we go. And then merge at center. And then I can turn on proportional editing. There. Maybe this needs to be more linear. Linear. Let's see. You send before a texture you made if you want to give it a try. What? Where did you send that? Let's see. Let's okay, let's back to smooth so we can get a more natural shape here. On chat. Oh, this. Oh, cool. Did you make that from scratch? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, I'd try that. Oh, what is that? Point there. What? Oh, that's... Looks like it's almost clipping through at that distance. Interesting. Okay, I think that has a nicer shape to it. Yeah, it kind of peters out more nicely. Maybe... Should it be a little thicker towards the end? Oh, I have these at the wrong intervals. Damn it. Okay, I'll have to do this. So, yeah, these are not at the correct intervals here. Damn it. Alright, well that's kind of okay. So let's see. Needs to be 1 every 2, right? Come on, give me. Oh no. I messed it up. Okay, so get rid of that one. Go to this one. Get rid of you. Right, move you to the end. Okay, there. So then it needs to be. Is that right? Is it there? Can't really tell. Maybe I should get rid of you. No. There, that's the right interval, right? No, that's 1 every 2. This is 1 every 3. Damn it. How far is that? So that is 1 every 3 units it's putting 1. Yeah, that's 2. And that's, yeah, that's off as well. I think this one needs to be at a different point. Or, no. Damn, I can't. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So if I did 2, that's not working either. Oh, and then I need to split it in half again. There. That's not right either. Okay. Alright, so it's there, then it's there, then it's there. Okay, so you can't split it the other way, that's weird. Okay, but looks like I got it. Nope, turn off. Proportional editing. There. Much better. Looks more like a slug. There you go. Just use the image as a reference, yeah. White tail so thin? I mean, it's the end of the tail. I don't know. I don't know what else it would be at the end. What is that point? Oh, so I guess it's just, it clips through at a distance. That's weird. When you get really far away, you can like see the point sometimes. Oh yeah, I see. When you get really far away, you can select points through it. Interesting. Okay, so that's the thing. Let's see. I'm gonna try this texture. Right, it should be mark seam. And I don't want to select through. Why is this switch view mode so annoying? Oh wait. Damn, that's... Oh, how do I deal with that? I should have unwrapped this before I modified it. No, it's like curving all the way. I just want it to like flatten out or something. Maybe I could be like... I could just mark every one of these as a seam. Wait, what is this music? Oh, World of Warcraft. Yeah, I can listen to that. That won't get me DMC'd. Oh, and then I could be like, this one singular part here could have clear C. And I could be like, but no, don't select through. There. Well, that gave me, no, that doesn't. That does some weirdo shit. Oh, because it's not cutting around the edge here. Oh my god, stop. And it continues to defy me. Let's see. Armature. No. Just this on the Z. And this. Why does it not, like, seriously, what's, oh, okay, that doesn't work. You try to merge by distance there. I guess I could just select the left half and say merge by distance. Check for inconsistencies there. Okay, that one didn't. Why is this one, like, I've marked seams around here and this whole thing, but it doesn't let me select it still. Like, it still does the whole thing when I select it. I only want it to select the outline part. Yeah, it still does. Like, it comes to this point, it tries to do stuff. I don't understand. They're not connected anywhere else, but I guess it's just the auto unwrap process that doesn't like that. Alright, well that gives me, I think, the closest I'm gonna get. What? Oh, I didn't get all of it. Kinda hard to tell on this one. Let's see. There. What the heck is that? Oh. What? Okay. I guess what would I do? Scale based on the 3D cursor. There. Actually, we'll just keep doing the cursor. Dang, it's not tiling. I guess not on the back parts. Yeah, I would need to make these all the same scale. Oh, I know. I could do it like this. Right. Oh no, it wraps all the way around. That's gonna be a pain. Oh, I guess this is a good like preview to see what it looks like. I like that shininess on it, the jelly nature of it. If I just hue shifted, it would look really cool. Wow, I like how it auto applied that to there. Looks nice. Or I could just stencil paint it out. There's a huge texture. And then I could actually like, I don't know. It's an option. I wouldn't have to do funky stuff with the UVs. Yeah, that looks pretty neat though as a base texture. I'll just keep it there for now, just for reference. Let's see. But we got animation time, so ability, let's see, viewport display in front as what? How do I make this? What? I do not want to show this as that. I want to show it as the hell? How do I viewport display? Here it is. Nope. I would like to set it to not be using the tetrahedral. There. Or octahedral. Use stick, that's good enough. UV mapping. Create rectangle from this shape and UV mapping. I don't understand. Like rectangular UVs. Hey, so nice. Okay, so I need a few animations here. So I need, let's see. First up, we gotta actually use the useful animation thing. So let's see, open, let's see. Which is just gonna be pose mode, keyframe, rotation. Oh, wait, no, this is mouth closed. There. Then we'll have mouth open. Should be like that. Maybe, or should it be less? I think that looks a little more intimidating when it's like that. Okay. So this will be, and then keyframe that. So we got open and we got closed. And then I'll create opening, which is gonna be this. And I'll say that. Maybe it should be like, what is it? T and then quadratic or something. What is this? No, that looks weird. Quartic. Let's see. Have it end at 30, and then I can test. Bounce. Nope. Nope. Oh, I like back. Yeah, that's good. What about sinusoidal? Cubic. Nope. Circular. Nope. Quintic. Let's do Bezier. No. Let's do back. like that. Damn. Let's see, I could scale it out to 30. Oh, it opens too fast then, though. That's dumb. Yeah, I think it should. So it should go out and then come back in. Wait. Then it needs this side. Is that right? It's so like not right looking. Quad cubic maybe? Like it snaps so weirdly, I hate it. What? How do I get a nice easing instead of this weirdo shit? That back is too fast. Quintic, exponential, circular, like all these are so strange. Maybe Bezier. How do you adjust it though? Oh, that actually looks nice. Just the default. Or maybe I should just leave it like that. Actually, I feel like for something like this, it does need to just move a slow, like steady. It shouldn't have a bounce to it. I don't know. Or should it? I don't know. I kind of like it without more. It should just be like that. I'll do this mouth. I'll see how it looks in engine. Alright, so that, and then we flip it. Whoops. Put that. Maybe this one should be linear though. That one has more of a like finale. Yeah, circular is weird. Kind of like that one. Boom. Okay, we'll go with that. Got closed, closing. Open, opening. Okay, let's export. Wait, did I yeah, it does default. It does export animations by default now. Alright, did that successfully import? I know it threw all these errors, but it's just pretty stupid most of the time. Okay, it looks like it did not. Wait, it says it imported here, but and then it shows it there, but I guess okay, editable, back on editable. Oh, and then it doesn't show an animation player, so maybe I like drop it back in. Nope. All right, let's clear all this, re-import it. Oops, got to delete that. Whoops, okay, there we go. So we need references to this, and let's see. Let me think. So first up, graphics. I don't need to do this. This is dumb. I could just say, just directly reference it because it's always going to be the same. There. Then I could be like, function set open. Mouth open. Wait. It didn't import all the animations. God damn it. Okay. God, I hate this thing so much. Damn it. Okay, let's see. So we need to, I don't know, change this to be NLA editor, I guess. We choose, let's see, we push this one on the stack. Delete all these. Mouth closed, you need to be here. You all need to be here. Stupid thing. Oh, no, not you. Damn it. There, okay. So we got mouth, let's see, delete you. So we got mouth closed, push that on the stack. Mouth open, push that on the stack. Mouth closing, push that on the stack. Where? No, why? Why does that push it onto the other one? No. Push you on the stack there. Now I move it back. I don't even know if that would break it, but don't want to take the chance. There, okay. I guess these should all be here. There. Okay, now if I export it, it should have all the animations. Hate this thing. Okay. Now we re-import it and it's going to say it doesn't work and I'll have to delete everything and do it again. Yep, okay. There we go, okay. So now we're gonna do this, set mouth open. Dot play, mouth opening. Man, World of Warcraft has some good music. I forgot about this. Okay, so let's see. So when it starts at the beginning, it should, let's see, mouth closed should be play on awake, right? Then when it exits the ground, so let's see. As soon as the head height is, let's see. If it's moving up and the head height is at a certain height, let's see. Open mouth height, let's see. Var open mouth height equals 0, var closed height equals, let's say, I don't know, 40, right? And then we'll check, let's see, export those, and then, right, let's see, open now. So let's see, get our last position of our last position, head last position, go back to our 3. Let's see, I'll just put you here, here. Head last position equals head dot global transform dot origin. This will be var head position. Head last equals head position. Here we go. If head position dot y is greater than, let's see, it's greater than open mouth height, and let's see, var open, let's see, mouth open equals, or actually I could put that in graphics, let's see, mouth open equals false. Let me put that in here. Here. True. Sure. Here we go. If our head position dot y is above the dimension and it is above the last head position, last head last position dot y and graphics dot mouth hello mouth, what, why isn't that showing up? Mouth open right there, yep, okay, there. So if it's that, then do graphics dot open mouth. If the head last position is less than the close mouth height, and the head position is less than its last position, so that means it's moving down, and the mouth is open, and set close mouth. There we go. Now let's test that. So we should see some cool shit. It's not funny. Oh, and before I forget, I don't know. I want to mark that is smooth before I forget. Here we go. Okay. So that didn't work. So let's see. Let's make sure that it's actually playing this. So. Oh, then I never set the. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's why. That's probably why. Hey, look at that. Okay, it does need to close. And then it, okay, needs to close at a higher height. It needs to, all right, first off, it needs to open a little higher, like here. Oh, wait, how many, I never rigged the mesh. Oh, did I ever, like, finish rigging it? I can't remember. I don't think I did. So like, if I go to object this, let's see. I never like, yeah, I never rigged out the rest of it. Oh damn, okay, well, let's see in here. I forgot, I was gonna like double the length or something, right? Alright, and then it needs to close, which it's not doing. It's also too small, too short. I want it to be like ridiculously long. Right? I need it to be like, okay, let's see when this is getting called. So, the head position is less than that and it's moving down. When does this get called? Let's see. Less than the closed mouth height and head position dot y is less than last position dot y and it's open. Let's see if that gets called. There. Okay, so it gets called pretty late, but it is getting called. So I can just adjust this to be a like much higher amount. Maybe. Okay. How did I make the terrain? Yeah, it's just chunks made in Blender. Okay, let's see. I think it needs to start sooner. So maybe, let's try 80. These are all just individual chunks made in Blender that I just lined up. Yeah, it's still, it needs to start sooner, I feel like. Or I could just have an arc higher too. Let's see, arc height, change you to 100. There, boom. Very cool. But I want the tail to be longer. Yeah, and the tail's not rigged properly right now. Yeah, now that's cool.
How to be the center of attention.
Oh, thanks for the sub, Leviton. Here it comes. I know, it is very cinematic. Keep making great content. I do not mind. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking like, just imagine some foghorn, right? And then boom, and then rocks go flying everywhere. And you're just there like, fat screen shake. Yeah. So you're in a game trailer. So I'm gonna open the devlog. Just you're getting frisson? What? What's that? So that'll be its weak point right there that you have to shoot. I think. Oh, and you see something cool and shiver. Nice. Yeah, it's so huge. It like feels like I'm not even moving sometimes when I'm like running. Or maybe you can hurt its body, but you have to hit the rest of it to like, or you hit its head for like its weak point or something. Maybe it shoots acid everywhere too when it does that. I was thinking it would have a specific attack for that, but like, I don't know. I mean, I really don't want to like give it like some boring attack where it just pokes its head up out of the ground and like shoots at you or something. Like I want it to like, when it comes out of the ground, it should throw boulders everywhere. I think sometimes it'll do like a clap in midair where it like sprays acid everywhere. It makes the environment more dangerous, but And I was thinking of giving it like a tongue, it like shoots towards you or something. Is it closing too early? No, it's supposed to close before it hits the ground. That's what I wanted it to do. Right? Boom. I don't know, I thought it would be weird if it like closed on the sand itself. Oh no, seeing it creak a bit and look weird. Okay, so let's see. This is still peaking up a bit there. And the trigger needs to go up. There. Alright, so let's fix this. Let's make it longer first up. I think longer is cooler. So let's see. Did I, like, I could have sworn I had made it longer in the first place, but like, it's not. I only went out to there. I guess I got like preoccupied working on some other stuff and then forgot. Let's see. Delete you. Right. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. There. I think that's maybe one more. Air on the side of too much. That'd be way cooler. That is the WoW soundtrack, yes. And then I'll collapse. Wait. This. No, not that. At center. Wait, what was Terrific saying about flatten UV islands? Oh, hell yeah. Could have released flying larva. I was thinking of something like that before, but then I'd have to make the larva. What if they just drop enemies as it's like in the air? I don't know. I wouldn't be able to come up with a lore thing for that. Dang. Nice. Cool, I'll have to do that, definitely. Let's see. I kind of want to... Can you do that to a mesh as well? Like if I were to... What is... How do you bring up the command menu? How did you do that? How do you bring up that menu? I remember it used to be space. F3, okay. Oh wait, I had to actually... Hack the face not selected. Wait, how did... So we selected the face. Oh, he selected all of it, and then he selected that one last, so that one was the active one, right? There, and then that. That did nothing. Well, never mind. Okay. Oh, what? I don't know what that did. Oh, well. I'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Let's see. Come on, grab. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. I guess, yeah, that's fine for that. Is there a way you can like smooth out? Like oh yeah, there is a smooth tool, isn't there? Oh, let's see, it's what is it? Smooth. Smooth. Does that, can I like set it to only smooth on a specific axis? Oh, it raises its head like a shark fin and brushes you. That's cool. I like that. Can I make this only do a specific axis? Or is it doing a specific axis? Let's see. It's not doing it for there, but maybe it is for everything else. Let's see. So this is it. That is at Y240. What if I say smooth? It's still at Y240. Oh, okay. Nice. It's not perfectly smooth, though. That looks good. Okay, yeah. Now let's go in and edit this. Let's see. And then I need like, how many rings? So there's from there to there. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. Subdivide. 7, 8. That didn't work. What? There, that did it. That was 9. Oh, okay. Okay, and then we have this. There. If I check you, you are assigned to tail. Oh, there. Can I set a specific part of a mesh to be assigned to something? Yeah, it's like in portions. Do I create these sculptor edit mode? Edit mode, yeah. Can I, like, with automatic weights, can I only assign parts of a mesh or something? Because it's already, like, where does it end? Like, right, I get to, yeah, these ones all share, let's see. There, I think that's about where it ends. Yeah, so I need the back half of this mesh. Maybe I could like split it off. Let's see. Blender. Assign, what is it? Set automatic weights, part of mesh. No. Be green, what? Okay, well, what I want is how about I go to like this? No, that wouldn't work great. I could separate this part maybe. That would work. If I said, oh my god, this. How do I do it? It's like J, no. Separate mesh. Blender, separate mesh. I should probably save this just in case. Copy, there we go. It is P, separate. I think that stays though, right? And oh, stop this. No, this. There we go. Okay, so P by selection. There we go. And it's still influenced by it. Cool. Okay. Hopefully, fingers crossed, this works right. So then I say this parent. Okay, with automatic weights, right? Oh no, oh no, oh no, I didn't separate all of it that I wanted to. Okay, so that needs to be in here, right? Wait, I had that selected though. I say selection, and it ignores this part that I clearly have selected. What? Okay, well, maybe I can just do all that too. Okay, and I say you, armature deform. Whoa, no. Just you. Automatic weights. And then how do I merge them back together? Let's see. First off, go to you. Okay, I think that's working, right? And that's working. Yeah. Okay, so now you and you need to, what is this? Merge them back. Merge meshes. Control J. Here we go. There we go. Okay, cool. That did it. Now let's try out that UV trick. So it was, if I grab all of you. What is it, this? Grab all of this. And then flip it. Grab all of this. And then I say, oh, first I gotta create that, let's see, solid. Okay, so that goes from the end to the top, cool, okay. Mark seam, and then put this around here. Oh, I need to call it, no, this part here needs to collapse by distance. There. Let's just make sure that didn't break anything. Okay. There. Okay, so now do this and this. Mark seam. Wait. No, I don't want to do that. I want to select. Oh well, maybe I do, I guess. Yeah, I could just make the head part different. Alright. That'd be the easiest way to do it. Okay, and then I select one of these middle parts. You say scale on the X. No. Medium point, scale on the X. No. Turn off. On X 0. Scale on X 0. Scale on Y 0. Okay, and then select the whole mesh. And then what is this? How do I make this the highlighted face? How do I make that the highlighted face though? I guess I need to select it in here or something? Oh yeah. Okay, so that is like down there or something? Yeah, it's that one. Okay, and then I hit F3, follow active quads. There we go, nice. Oh, whoops. That end part though is wrong. Okay, let's try that again. So it would be this, let's see, select all these, mark seam, okay. There, okay. And then I go select this middle one. And that's this, right? How do I find it? I forget how he did it. Oh, that was the one right above. Okay. There we go. And I say that. There. Okay. What? Why did it? I guess because those aren't quads, so it just said fuck them. It ignored them. You can't go into edge mode or quad mode in this view that I know of. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. It's just not a shortcut. So the problem is you can't make these line up, which is annoying. Yeah, what do I do about that? I mean, I could, like, I don't know, turn these into tiny quads or something. Leaving this like a really small amount out. Well, I guess I could just say like drop this like onto the black part. something. Let's just do this. So let's see. Oh, let me scale by the cursor. I mean, I did seam it so that I could triangle out, but I think it's because the tool is supposed to work based off quads, and those obviously aren't quads, they're triangles. There. And we can be like that. And looks like it's tiling nicely now. Cool. Very cool. Obviously not right at the end, but yeah. Okay, so I'll have to figure out some kind of way of doing this. But for now that works. Export you out. And this is with the updated increased length. Oh wait, I have to change all these names, aren't I? These have to be updated. 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. 17, and we got 18. $19, $20, $20, $21, and $22, $23, $24, $25, $26. Oh man, that's a long one. 27. Didn't realize just how long I did this. Okay, so it's 27 plus, so that's 28. Okay, so let's rename that. GLTF export. There we go. And then let's, I don't know, do I have to delete this again? Yep. Wonderful. Maybe I had to, which is the correct amount? Or the correct, yeah, it seems kind of correct, I guess. Yeah, okay. That works. Let's see. Then we get to this. Okay. So, oh, no, not that. This. Oh, it's like lagging. Huh. So, how many of these? There was 28, right? Yep, okay. This starts at 1, so I need to bring this up to 28. Nice. I would like to update the material though. Use different lighting. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Oh, I will have to dig deeper though, because it's too long now. Yeah, I like this. The texture without the fake light. Alright, thanks. I mean, I'm probably going to use some of that blue frog. I like this, though, too. Do you mind putting it on Open Game Art under, like, a public domain license or something? Just, I'd feel more comfortable if there's, like, official licensing on it. I like it with the fake lighting though. It makes it look more retro, I think. Yeah, open game art, yeah. Oh, look at that, dude. The shadow it casts. Let's see what happens if I actually did. Boom. Damn, look at that. Endless tunnel. Damn, it's like, it's just so fun to mess around with this. Reminds you of D2 when you go into Ribbon. What's D2? Oh, Destiny 2. Haven't played any Destiny games. Boom. Just the way it does that is so cool. Let's give it a longer, let's see, radius. Let's put you at like 150 and you at 200. Archive of 120. Right, what's this? Snails have teeth? Huh. Radula. Whoa, interesting. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Yeah, it comes out and just like. That, oh, that is cool. What a sense of scale that gives. There it comes over there. Damn. Damn. That is cool. Yeah, it is starting to look really cool. Why don't all games have giant enemies? Because they're cowards. I wonder what it's like if I have some better gear. You will take a special organ from this. It'll have a special... Look at the way it... Like, it's so far away that it has fog on it. Like, that is cool. This is... Oh, man, this is going to be such a fun enemy to fight. The real challenge is to make sure that the fight is long but not boring. Like I don't want you to just be standing here forever peppering her with shots. Like it's gonna be tense. and last a while, but like have enough variety to be interesting. Yeah, okay. Main idea, I mean, it's just gonna do this a bunch, but it'll like make different attacks as it does it. So like, I don't know, maybe I could like mix in some other stuff to make it more interesting. Oh, there. Jib parts of it, so you get more of a sense of progress. But then I'd have to like code out jibs for that and make whole new graphics for that. Little bug type enemies. Yeah, I want to make some swarm enemies, and they could like spawn in from here. Smaller but faster leaps. No, that's lame. It's got to be huge. I want it to be this like world eater, you know, gargantuan thing. Look at that. Puts eggs on the skin and then they hatch. What could it do? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like something this big you would almost want to have like some like special thing you have to do to beat it. Like you have to, I don't know. You have to like get explosives and have it eat you or something. But I also like the idea of putting yourself like in the path of danger to do more damage, right? Like if you shoot it in its head right there, like that's its weak spot. So you kind of gotta like stay there as it's coming at you and then like run away. Lure it so it jumps onto rocks. That would be too easy though, I feel like. Eat a bunch of explosive barrels, that's another thing I was thinking of, yeah. I like this, where you have to stay here like as it's diving in and stuff. So I think a combination of this and smaller enemies to fight would be a good thing. Because this, I like the sort of stand your ground and like shoot in its mouth as it's coming at you. But then mixing in other enemies you have to fight that will like be distracting you and stuff. That would be really cool. Oh, thanks, Terrafix. I will drop that. Appreciate it. I will. Let's see, am I logged in? Do I have an account for Open Game Art? I don't even know. I only like download stuff from there. I mean, I know I have an account somewhere. Oh, wait, username. That's right. I was like, is it email address? There we go. Nice. When it hits the ground, you have to dodge the shock. You have to jump over the shockwave. This is the worm that was used for the terraforming, yes. It's a little too slow. It looks like it's not adhering to ground. Yeah, it's more cinematic when it's slow. Actually, big things do look like they fall slow just because they're so large. They just straight up don't look like they're falling. Let's see. Vertex, no, was it roughness? Specular. Turn you off. There we are. Albedo. the idea of shockwave. You have to. Oh yeah, and then someone suggested like shark swim mode. Let's see. Where would I write this? Shark swim mode. Shockwave, you have to jump on hit or something. Oh, but if it's not flat ground, because I am planning to have little waves, since I'm not going to use just a flat plane. I was thinking, oh no, I want more of a shaped environment, right? Yeah. So I'll have to think of how to do a shockwave. Maybe the shockwave is just like projectiles that shoot out, and you have to just like get behind cover and stuff. Yeah, Mandalorian. Yeah, that. Oh, hang on. Wait, let's see. I want to show a clip. Actually, let's maybe expand out this a bit. Actually, I could just scale it up. It's not gonna make much of a difference. How do I do it? There. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, maybe have it vomit while in the air, make a certain area unwalkable. I was planning to do like an acid clap attack where it like takes its jaws and like claps them together and then acid would spray everywhere. But vomit sounds cooler. I think that would be more thematically appropriate. Smaller enemy, and once you kill it, damage goes where it sticks only its head out and shoots at. Yeah, I was thinking of it stick its head out and like shoot stuff, phase, but I think it just wouldn't look nearly as cool as this, right? Like this looks so much cooler than popping its head out of the ground. Pull some epic shit and blow the entire thing up. Yeah, I want to like make the death cool, like it just literally explodes into gore or something. Or I was thinking maybe like its head comes out and then it like its mouth opens and then just blood starts shooting out like a fountain, and then you can loot it. Whoa. Wasn't gonna have a tongue attack. Yeah, but I'm not sure how to like properly set it up. Alright, see ya, Duckamole. Breath of the Wild. Dragons from Breath of the Wild. I haven't played Breath of the Wild. So I'm like not sure how to do the tongue attack is the thing. Like I was thinking you could shoot its tongue, boom, or something. Imagine this in Ragdoll. No, I'm not gonna Ragdoll this. I don't know how, that would look weird. Thought it looked like it had a border there. Fused. Will it have random jump? What? Make its tongue an enemy like SpongeBob, huh? Climb inside and do a bunch of parkour on the stomach acid. Random jump height. Like for these arcs, right now it just has a set arc height. Actually, it kind of does have random because the way the curve works, it has like a set height that it will set the midpoint to, but then it like curves between the first and last point with that as the midpoint. I don't know, so it, I don't know how to describe it, but like, it doesn't go to the max height. The height it goes to is based on the distance from its start point to your point. Before it emerges, the ground shakes, indicating it's about to emerge. That would be cool. But it's only gonna emerge from somewhere far away from you, so I don't need it. That's like the farthest it can spawn, I think. So, like it always spawns kind of on the opposite side of the map, so you have warning. Though I could maybe make it so it spawns underneath you, and then you'll see the ground just start rumbling and you gotta run. I do want to do so where it lands, rocks will shoot everywhere. Like rocks will go flying up and you have to like watch out and dodge them. That is definitely something I was thinking of doing. Can it accidentally eat enemies? Yeah, I mean it wouldn't be an accident, they just get in the way. You could shoot the rocks to destroy them. They would be sand rocks, so maybe, yeah, I like that idea. Shoot rocks to destroy them. Yeah, the boss arena is going to be huge. Yeah, ground particles is going to make it so good. Shooting rocks everywhere, particles, that stuff's going to be awesome. Hey Cold Foxhole, just been working on a boss. Graphics are still placeholder, or the textures need some touching up, and then some particle work, and then need to add more like combat modes and stuff. But yeah, this is what I've been working on for the past couple days. Local fauna. Actually, it's a terraform creature. It was like put here to eat sand and turn it into fertilizer or something. Or yeah, make it like have minerals and stuff. Will it one-shot you? I was thinking of making it one-shot you. So like if you're dumb enough to like land right in front of it, it will instantly one-shot you. Like if you were to just stand here and then boom, right? Like that would literally kill you. Movie Tremors. I haven't seen Tremors. The shadow. And when the sun's behind it, there's the fog and like, oh, it's so cool. Spin as it floats through the air. I could have it spin. I was thinking of something like that because I think with path follow, where is it? This you can adjust. Where is it? You can adjust rotation mode, right? So I could like. I'd have to mess with these and see what it is. Y, X, Y, X, Y, Z. I don't know what those allow, but right now I have it on oriented, so it just stays on what the path's orient is. Have calm music play for the first you say. So I want it to be like you have to go to like the middle of the arena to like press a button or something, and then like this just emerges, and it's like, and just you hear like, no, foghorn, leghorn. Hello? Where's the sound play? Then you just hear like there. You just hear that. last working what? Oh, in Scotland.
Is she? The photo.
Damn. See it arcing by and then turn towards the arena. Oh, damn. What is this? Alright, well, it's time for me to get off. Let's see, I got that saved. Yes, I do. And then I'm going to chill. And then tomorrow we'll finish up the textures and we'll start working on some new attack patterns. Hell yeah. And then, let's see. What else? See you, Lizard Boy. Tomorrow will be very cool and fun. Yes, hopefully. Let's see. Find someone on Twitch to follow. And thanks to 4FX. What was Ferrix? Yeah, for I don't. How should I say your name? CZ Terra FX. Raid Randy. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've rated him before. It's just 4, but not in English. Oh, okay. So 4. Should I say 4FX? Thanks for the texture. I'll look at the thumbnail. Damn, what a good thumbnail. I gotta screenshot that. Let's see. Where is Randy? Oh, there he is. Oh, is he not marked as?
Is that just React or?
Yeah. So this is like built into the React framework. Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's working on website stuff. Sure.
Use callback. Oh yeah. They're called the frames.
All right. Thumbnail for the next devlog.
They're pretty useful.
All right. Good night, y'all. Thanks for stopping by. See you, Zippy. Okay, some 4FX and all y'all. Jord,
They update
Soup,
it
Sup.
every other week basically. So.
Yeah, gotcha. Alright, well, I mean, as long as it works.
See Equinox, Cold Foxhole, Crypt, see y'all.